We're live, one and all. Oh, there goes Peggy, our new horse. And there is John, looking quite haggard these days. I think the weight of the world has been on his shoulders for many, many years. That much is clear. He's got he's been scarred. He's got lines of worry, damage from the sun, and generally he's got a lot on his mind right now. Now there is a trinity of things he has to do for the people he doesn't want to do it for. The federal government. Edgar Ross used to be a Pinkerton. Now he works as part of the FBI, this recent branch of the government. And they are after shutting down the West, the lawless West once and for all. And in the last episode, we put pay to Javier Escuella. We put aside our past, our loyalties to him, if there were any left, and we handed him over alive. Now, that was interesting to me, that we managed to hand him over without killing him, because I'd never done that before. But how are folk doing in the chat? Is everyone having a nice day? Is everyone well and happy and content with the way their day, their week, their month, their life is going? Because I think it's important to be content. Because I'm content here, playing this with you guys, more than content. Okay. Right, how is the audio? Is it coming through okay? I've got the same settings as last time, so it should be fine and dandy. Oh, Peggy is raring to go. Let's have a look at the map and see where we're off to. Okay, we're halfway between these areas at the moment. Between the USA, between Mexico, between a rock and a hard place, it seems. Let me just check if this chat is working. Just checking. Right. If I'm coming through okay, let me know. Peggy, you beautiful girl. Right. So let's look. Thank you, Nikki. Nikki is content. Get some food in you. Audio's good for now. Same as usual. Right, what have we got here? We have Daedalus and Sons, in which we needed some beaver. But beaver we won't get till we go over here. So we've just got Reyes down in Punta Orgullo. And he's down there because he's knocking at the door of Allende. He can see the writing on the wall here, as I think we all can. That this government is done, and Reyes fancies taking over. He fancies a bit of the power for himself, and he knows how to get it as well. If we remember in the last episode, we heard a lot. He was quite open, quite transparent with John. I thought it was quite nice. He wanted to walk up to those gates, sit on the throne, marry a woman that would help his political ambitions. And I think it has little to do with the plight of the common man. And I think that is why he is dressed up in his revolutionary garb and getting ready to go. So John didn't really respect that, but I think he must have respected his transparency. He's been open to us, but he hasn't been open to the girls he spends his free time with. Kind of lies to them a bit. Louisa being one of them. Okay, let's head over to Reyes. It's a long, sprawling way to these different places. There was, I think, Achieved Tech. I don't know if you're on the stream. Achieved Tech mentioned about the doing a bit of fast travel. So I think you do that via the. We might try it now, actually, because I've never done it before. You do it via the improved campsites, I believe. Travel to destination. Travel to waypoint. Yeah, that'll do. Give that a go. A few dead and dying around here. There's a woman that's died here, and this man isn't pleased. He's lamenting her loss, probably to do with the military. They are kicking around. Right, let's see what's happening here.
Voltealo. Quítate, estúpido. Le voy a dar un balazo. Quítate. Quítate, pendejo. Quítate. 1, 2, 3. Bang, bang.
Todo por la revolución. Vamos,
México. Calmado. No, para atrás, para atrás. Usted para atrás. Para atrás, para atrás.
Escuchen, rebeldes. Escuchen cómo no aguantamos a traidores.
¡Otra vez!
Welcome to Mexico. My brothers and I are just discussing the future of our country.
Okay, let this man go. And who are you, gringo? I'm no one. But unless you want this town to tear you and your boys to shreds, I suggest you let him go. And you think you could tell me what to do, friend?
Oh, you should listen to him, friend.
Look at that. You want to risk it?
The American is a drunk. If I were you, I would pull that trigger.
Put the gun down, Americano.
Ya, mátalo.
¡Dejen mi hombre!
¡Mierda! ¡Ay, Dios mío!
Oh my days.
Puta Santa Maria.
So you want to settle this now, friend? Or you want me to shoot you in the head right now for that poor girl? Okay, but we fight like men, not like dogs.
Oh, okay. Raul Zubieta. Right, how do you think I'm going to do this time? It's been 24 hours. Got to wait for the draw. Done. He is done. What do you think of that, chat?
Thanks, my brother. Now the people are finally ready. Today we overthrow the Coronel.
Was that poor Louisa? I think it was. We're going to cut Reyes free in a minute. I am concerned, and I don't know what you think, Nikki. that the chat is not showing up for me. I saw your comment. I'm just wondering whether I've turned chat off for any moderators. If there's anyone watching, just put something in the chat, something random, just to see if you're there.
There will be more on the way.
Otherwise, I think we've got a problem. I won't be able to interact with you. Could be just quiet.
Senor, there are prisoners in jail who will fight on our side. Can you save them?
Leave the speeches to me, John. You release the prisoners.
Okay, go to the jail.
Durante demasiado tiempo, ustedes han sufrido la tiranía y la opresión.
Okay. Hey Josh, thank you very much. The chat is okay. The chat is just quiet this morning. That's fine. Just wanted to know. Oh, I think I'll come back here. What do we got? We have... That's a good distance, I think, for the double-barreled shotgun. Some chat coming in here, responding to my cries of, please speak to me. Oh, dear. Go to the jail cells. Right, the trouble is with the double-barreled shotgun. Let's try the semi-auto. I think this might be good for these sort of internal close-quarter areas. Ooh, let's try and get in, shall we?
Senor, let us free. We will help you.
Okay, shoot the locks to free the prisoners.
Jesús. Que Dios te bendiga, amigo. Ahora.
Be my absolute pleasure.
Gracias.
Join Reyes. You're all right, mate. You can go. Go on, get out. Jog on.
¡Abran paso, cabrones! ¡Ya no sufrimos la tiranía de Allende!
Right, where are they? Where are they? I think I shot someone I shouldn't have there. No, let's hide behind here. I think we need a bit more range. So I'm going to get the bolt action out. Shoot him in the back. They're running away. We're taking over. This is the final... This is the last stand for Allende. So, I'm embarrassed to say, I can't remember if that was Louisa or not that got shot there. I think it was, wasn't it? I was so concerned with the early moments of not getting your fine, fine words in the chat that I got distracted. Was that Louisa? Did we see her demise? Right, there's some very, very aimless dudes over here, but he has got... This hasn't got the range. We need to get this... down here. Get this rolling block so we can take out this guy. Done. But at the expense of not feeling very well. My last medicine's gone. Let's move up a bit. Someone else has taken over the beasts. Right, you're mine, my friend.
Guess things didn't go your way.
So James Jordan says we've lost poor Louisa. Oh,
machine gun, John.
She was captured, along with Reyes,
Sorry about this, partner.
and she's gone.
We will blast through the door with gunpowder barrels. Wait while we get everything into position.
Her revolutionary days are over. And Reyes has got away with an awkward conversation, without giving an awkward conversation. Shoot the powder kegs. Is that one there? No. That is one there. I wonder if that Gatling gun could have been turned around here to shoot these guys. We'll give it a go to see.
Let's give this a try.
Yes.
They're running back inside.
Good thing about the Gatling gun is you can kind of, it gives also a measure of protection as well. The gun is quite meaty.
This is boring.
Yeah, that gun is, the distance on it is criminal.
Let's see what you got.
Let's stock up if we can. Right, Reyes has his palace, has his throne. Is this him? Is this it for him? Is he climbed up to the Iron Throne and taken it? Okay. So we've got to protect the hill that we've just won. Protects the villa from Allende's soldiers. Okay. You can use the Gatling gun to defend. Fine. Come on then. I kind of need your help. Oh. Not in a good way. No, that did not work out. At all. I've got no more medicine left, I don't think. Did I pick up some? No, we're literally out of it. So I think once we start to hurt, I think get... That's it. Allende's men got. Right, Reyes, we have claimed your throne for you. Quite clearly. Oh no, not yet. I need to get in.
Come on! We can still get to my stagecoach! Go then! I'll cover you!
They're getting away! We have to stop them!
Williamson's with them. With Allende. That was scripted, wasn't it? We knew about that.
Come on, Joe. Let's get to the horses.
It's time to stop running, Bill.
So not only are we going to get Javier Escuella, we're going to get Bill Williamson at the same time. God, I've lost the thread of the plot, haven't I?
Allende and Williamson. Come on, John.
Right. Yeah, I've lost the tiny threads weaving us all together. Need to focus on that.
Give up, Williamson. I already got Escuella.
Right, if we can get down here and get a little bit of cover without dying too much, that'll be good. Disable Williams stagecoach. I'll use this one for now. Keep Peggy out of it. Would have been nice to give Peggy a bit of game time though. This one's got 0 stamina.
John Marston! Remember the number! Come on, come on! I'll hunt you to hell and back!
That was lucky. That wasn't. Oh! Could really do with some medicine pouches.
They're getting away. We have to stop them.
I'm lamenting not buying some in the shop beforehand. Had time.
Come on, John.
I'll have to stay back and do it with the bolt action, but keep a bit of distance. Right. Where are you, sweet Peggy? There you are. Right. Maybe you're the talisman that we need. Your incredible stamina and beauty and grace. So I've got the bolt action. That will afford me a bit of distance from their guns. That's one got. Both got. Right, let's go for the double-barreled in case someone comes out, but I think he's just in this armoured car.
What the hell are you doing? Find my freedom, pendejo. Now shut up, you dumb ape, and get out of the wagon. Apúrate. I'm coming out. Don't shoot. Here. Take Williamson. Just let me live. I will leave the country, I promise.
Allende and Williamson for the taking.
You always was weak-minded.
You're the one who let Dutch drive you insane!
Dutch wanted you dead. We all did.
Well, I'm going after him next. I'll outlive all of you.
No, we can't take him. We couldn't take him alive there.
Allende is dead. Mexico is mine.
Maybe I had to kill Allende first. That would have released Bill, then I could have taken him. I don't know. That's upsetting. Really upsetting.
My people are free, and it is all thanks to you, John.
And to the people who laid down their lives. People like Louisa.
Oh, yes. She was very brave, and she will be missed. Who was she again?
Your peasant girl wife-to-be?
Oh, yes, of course. She will have a day named after her. Laura's Day.
Louisa.
What? Oh, yes, I know Laura as well. Magnificent girl. Like riding a pompous bull it was, amigo. You never saw anything like it. Anyway, enough about sport. Let's get back to politics. I trust you will join us in riding on the Capitol.
I'd love to, but with Williamson dead, my jailers need me back in Blackwater.
¿Qué hacen? Levántense. Well, I must say, I'll miss you, John Marston.
I doubt you'll even remember me, Abraham, but it's been an experience. Good luck with the revolution. If you win power, remember why you wanted it.
Well, travel safely, amigo. Come on.
Doesn't look like he wants the advice of John there. Or even needs it. I don't know if he's got sort of blind ambition and aspiration, or he's just ambling towards power. I'm really not sure. He doesn't seem to, he seems to be quite sort of bumbling and just wandering along, going with the flow a little bit. He wants power, he doesn't quite know why, or is he just completely focused on it for some specific reason? We will never know. I think that, we can't make a decision on if he is bumbling and vacuous on the fact he can't remember the women. He might just be a bit of a objectifier and misogynist. He just forgets. He just wants, to fulfill the act, and he doesn't care with who. So he says whatever to get what he wants, and then gets back to his main aims. I'm not sure. But anyway, not a figure to look up to, but nowhere near as malignant as Allende. Right, chat, welcome. Welcome, Josh B. Thanks for informing us that the chat's okay. Asura likes potatoes. James Jordan from Lithuania, welcome. James Jordan asks, did you have opportunity to watch Kevin Costner's new Western movie? No, I'd like to. I would like to very much. I'm a big fan of Kevin Costner. I'm just finished all the what's the sprawling Western series with him in, based in Montana, I think. Can't remember now. Anyway, there's one set in the current day, there's one set in the 1800s, and there's another set a bit later on. Can't remember. Anyway, loved all that. So yes, I'm definitely going to watch that. Chapter 1 as well, that's always quite enticing, if it's a saga. So I imagine that film is 3 hours long anyway. That's usually what happens with Kevin Costner. So yeah, I'll definitely be watching that. So Nikki informing us about the cutscene that I missed. John tries to negotiate Reyes a release. Leah appears and blindly charges at Zubieta, wielding a knife. Zubieta and his men then shoot Louisa through the chest 3 times, killing her. I saw that. I saw the death. I didn't see how it was contrived. Welcome, Kieran Allen, back to join another live stream. Glad I can work and listen to this one all the way through. Glad to have you, Kieran. Welcome, A-Rod. Little fun facts about Luisa Fortuna. Her last name means luck, which is ironic considering her death later on in the story. On the other hand, this can be considered a better fate than being abused and heartbroken by Reyes, who did not reciprocate her romantic feelings for him and even considered her an inferior peasant. So Bill Williamson, this is another Nikki offering. Bill Williamson is the first former Vanderling gang member that John Marston meets in Red Dead Redemption. And the only way for their encounter to end is with Bill dead. I see. So we cannot capture him like we did with Javier. I think Bill is a different Bill. We don't get to see much of Bill in this. We see him on a parapet. We see a few actions from his gang, but we don't get to see the dynamic of the gang, how that gang was created. That's the only thing we get to see of Bill and understand his character is within RDR2. And it's hard to believe that Bill would have taken a gang, created it as it was, and dictated all the bad things they did. I think the dynamic of the gang is where Bill Williamson was the leader, but was sort of persuaded and corrupted and coerced by certain other members who were a bit more, psychopathic. I think he got carried away with a few of the decisions there that weren't of his own design. That's my opinion. I think Bill Williamson is weak. I think Bill Williamson is easily led and not particularly clever. James Jordan again talking about Kevin Costner's new movie. I watched and I was blown away. To me it was movie of the year. And then played Red Dead Redemption 2 because the movie brought me back to it. So that's good to hear. Good to hear, James. Yeah, a lot of things bring me back to Red Dead. Now, what's this here? What is this gentle? There's an eye on here. What is this eye? Pay witness. Well, what did you witness?
You're not thinking about this, mister.
I don't remember doing anything wrong, Mr. Witness. But if you want $3, you can certainly have it. Okay, let's head to the general store, if that's available to us. Because I'd like to pick up a few things. Ooh, Love is the Opiate is continuing. That's interesting. So, if we remember in the last episode, we had to swap a horse for this guy who's headed back to Shanghai. We actually killed... No! We didn't kill his master at all. We tied him up and left him near a rattlesnake. So I don't know whether the game has discerned and created a new plot where he's escaped and got his revenge and recaptured. I don't think so. Maybe we'll just get a bit of news on who he is. This is going to take a while, but we will come back to that, find out what he does there. So let's take a mosey over here.
Let's go.
Let's take a mosey. Yeah, we've got another witness. Wants to... I think that must be a little mistake going on. He wants to put a bounty on us. Now I'm wondering whether the Hungarian half-bred has got quite poor handling. That's my impression at the moment, compared to Boots. Don't know whether it's his acceleration and speed. But I keep steering him the wrong way. So Kieran Allen says, I've been playing RDR for a long time and play it all the way through at least twice a year. There's no way to keep Bill alive, unfortunately. He has to die in the story. It would have been nice to have a bit of exposition on him, like we did Javier Escuella, though, wouldn't it? To find out the reason for him starting the gang. Maybe he's got a bit more context on Dutch and why why he's done what he's done. Maybe lets us into a bit of an insight into his gang. So we are heading towards... Oh, we are heading towards... Chiparosa, I think. Is it Chiparosa? Yeah. To pick up this Love is the Opiate. I think the Love is the Opiate actually started in Casa Madrugada. So it'd be interesting to see what's happened. I'm excited to find out what happened to Zhao. He definitely left. He definitely got his freedom. We handed over Peggy to the man, then took Peggy back from the man. We reneged on the agreement. We're not proud of it, but we did it. I'm excited to see what's happening to Zhao. So in this playthrough, if I do all the stranger missions, it'll be the first time I've done so. I've not completed all of them ever. So I'm very interested to see. Here we come into Chuparosa. Right, Zhao. What are we going to discover about you? You stay out around here, Peggy. What time is it? Looks like it's, well, it could be morning, it could be night. I'm not sure. I think it's morning. Feels like morning. 25 to 7. Chuparosa is probably the most sort of iconic town for me in Mexico. It's where a lot of our presence has gravitated. Peggy wandering around. Frisky one today. Real frisky one. Makes me. Oh, okay. What have we got up here?
They tell me about you, gringo. You think you're fast, do you?
Well, I do now. I think I've got it nailed. I don't want to kill him for just killing him's sake. No, I'm not going to kill him. But in here, boletos. Bollitos. What is this? Maybe that. Oh!
Zhao,
Is he drunk?
what are you
He's
doing
pissed.
here?
Hello, Marston.
What are you doing here?
Oh, he's on the
You left
opium.
El Matadero weeks ago.
He's on the opium.
Well, I missed the train.
What are you talking about?
I'm leaving tomorrow, honestly.
What about your beloved?
She said she would wait. Honestly, I'm quitting tomorrow and leaving.
Quitting?
I didn't say that. I'm fine. I'm fine. She's my beloved. And I love it.
Yeah, we're just disappointed in him. All that work to free him, and he's been captured by another slave master. This time, it's that cheeky dragon he needs to chase. That opioid monster. He's got hold of him. He's got his hooks into him. So I can't remember the exact conversation about him needing to get back to Shanghai, but I think it is a real person. For a minute there, I thought his beloved might be the pipe. To get back on that sweet, sweet pipe. But no, I think there was a woman, but he's been sidetracked. Maybe it was an addiction that on arriving he couldn't indulge and he already had it. Or maybe he needed it to forget a few things from his time here before he set off. I'm not sure. But I don't hold out hope for him, I have to say. I don't hold out hope. I think he will be here until that heroine claims him. So he slips into the sweet limbo of heroin goodness, and it takes him and carries him off one last time. Oh, that's sad. You try and help people, don't you? You try and do your best. You put yourself out there. What are you doing, mate? Why are you shooting me? I'm going to try and shoot his hat off. Yes! I shot a hat off. That's the way. The sombreros is the way. Don't you get out. Don't you do that. Got me. The dirty bugger got me. So Nikki says, can't find anything about the handling of the horse. Might just be bugged, or it might just be bad driving. Also, the stallion required to complete the mission is another reference to opiates, white horse being slang for heroin. White, there's lots of slang for heroin, isn't there, and drugs. I think people on the pipe are very creative. I guess it's to get, it's code words, isn't it? You can't just say heroin all the time, otherwise the powers that be will get onto you. You need to say different words. Like a bag of Charlie Sheen, or a bag of Michael Keaton, or a little line of Roy Keane. Okay. Mexico can't offer as much anymore. It cannot offer us much. We can play a few card games. We've got to come back for Daedalus and Son. But right now, lights, camera, action. A bit more going on over here. Back in MacFarlane's ranch. Is that MacFarlane's? No, it's not even. We started that in Armadillo, I believe. But he's gone over here. I don't know what this town is. That's Blackwater. We're going to go and speak to Agent Ross. Oh, another stranger mission. So that's what we'll do first. These stranger missions really do excite me. I like to see what the different people are up to. I like to be amazed, delighted, disappointed, saddened. I like to go through all the emotions. I think it might be nice to just drop in at Hennigan's stead. Right, see you, Chuparosa. I imagine we might be back for some task or another. Let's just say adios.
Let's go.
It's a long, long way back to the sweet US of A. What do you guys think of this outfit? I think I put it on accidentally. It's not my favourite. I think I will have a change at some point. It might be fun actually to get into our formal attire to go and meet the stranger. He's always dressed so beautifully, isn't he? So I think it's just a mark of respect. Hello. Mark of respect to get dressed up nicely for him. Right, across the bridge, across the river. Welcome Tech Bomo to the stream. Tech Bomo said, I'd love to see you do some long form videos about Uncharted. Truly enjoy your content, keep at it. Uncharted, yeah, I love Uncharted. It'd be quite quick as well, because they're linear games, aren't they? And they're relatively short. So it wouldn't take that long compared to an open world game to get it all together. So that is a good shout, and I do like the story. I do like the characters. It's definitely on the list, and it has been for a while, but when I get to it, I don't know. So Nicky prefers the assassin's outfit you had when arriving into Mexico. Now, is that the one with the eye patch? I think it might be. Let's get back in that quickly, because that he does look mean in that. James Jordan says, by the way, you need to play Mafia games on the channel, because I never saw you doing it. Yeah, that's on the list as well. For playing, certainly. Law videos wise, I'd definitely like to do Mafia. That'd be good. But they are sprawling beasts. Okay. How's he done? He's not well. No, he definitely got hurt and injured. Only got. Oh, that's unlucky, isn't it? That is so unlucky. He got saved by... They're actually different species here. No, they're not. All bobcats or mountain lions or something.
You stink.
Cougar, that's what it was.
Let's make this quick.
Don Robbie, welcome to the stream. Have you done Saints Row? If not, that is one a lot of people would enjoy. Never played Saints Row. I have to say I know nothing about it, so that might be a good blind playthrough to play.
Let's go.
I don't know if it's on current or last gen Saints Row at all. It might be something that Xbox Series X might be able to handle. Or was there a recent remake?
Yeah.
Or remaster? Yeah, that was unlucky of that guy. He's chased by cougars, saved. A breath later, he was hit up by a rattlesnake. He died almost immediately. What I really like in Red Dead Redemption 2 is when you get bonded with your horse. It gives you the opportunity to do like a quick slide turn, and I keep trying to do it in this, but it doesn't work. So I'm finding it quite sort of labouring to take Peggy round these bends. I like to give her a nice little sort of skid. Wander off Mercer Station down there. Yeah, coming back here. We haven't been here for hours, have we? So that's where we fought the Bill Williamson gang. Down there. That's it back. He wants a shooting contests. We're all right. We've done the most random events. I think we're okay for money as well. How much money we got? Oh, well, not really. $343. But I think I've got quite a fair bit to sell. Should we need to get some money? Right. We are on our way back. Let's maybe pop into Armadillo on the way through. Let's check in. Check in with the sheriff. I don't think we get to see any of these guys. I don't think we can just find them randomly around. We can go in. Well, there's the sort of sub-sheriff there we've not met before. Who's this guy? Don't know.
Put it this way, the wife won't be answering back anytime soon.
I must be going.
Right now.
Carry on.
There's a bit of activity here, but I don't know. I mean, he's knocking on the door to no answer. There's people on the porch looking out. This is where the cinema used to be, so maybe we should watch this, see what they've got on offer. I've certainly not seen it before.
Thanks.
We're going to go and watch some movies. Dangers of doctors and patent medicines. I wonder if Nigel West Dickens is going to feature. May as well be. There's Uncle. What torments or ails you, kind sir? My back, blind and pain or sinister expression. Revitalizing swig. 98% morphine, 2% swamp gas. Yowzers! Gracious creator of hellfire, spiritual revelations. That was too quick. Oh, he's doing the... Oh my god. Yeah, I think the message is... just don't buy it. You have adopted an affliction, sir. Something. Tapeworms and cholera, no woman will court me. Cathartic disease elixir, 99% cocaine powders. I don't think cocaine makes you spit worm. Oh no, it's all the worms coming out his arsehole. Must avail myself of these bad humours upon this tree, so great is my licentiousness. Sheriff isn't happy. Back for more. There's a lady and a kiddie. My lady, you are far too noble of bearing to be infirmed. It's my daughter. She endures tempestuous toothaches. Laudanum. What beastly apparition perils my mother? Well, that didn't turn out well for Mum. Mexican herbs of joy. Okay. Muchos trocos, muchachos. Emergency invisible. Tonic, one use. Well, that would sell like hotcakes, I think. The cocaine, the laudanum, and he's made an invention. Okay, paralysis. He's sunk into the ground, sunk into the depths of hell. And now he's been impaled on a spike for eternity. The moral there, welcome dear boy, we've been expecting you. Medical science cannot save you. It will kill you and leave you dead. This message brought to you by the Temperance Union and Anti-Saloon League. The end. Okay, so that was basically a government one big advert. Don't get duped by these snake oil salesmen. Certainly don't drink their wares, because it's likely to give you a good time. Hey Lily, how you doing? Sorry, been super busy. That's okay. We are back in the USA after so long. We're certainly not interested in helping anyone else. I'm not going to help you. I want to go and see Bonnie, or at least how Bonnie's ranch is doing. Lily's tired. Well, you relax, Lily. We are going to go and see Bonnie. Then we're going to go to pastures unknown. We're going to go through tall trees, and we're going to go to Blackwater to speak to Edgar Ross. We found Bill Williamson. We found Javier Escuella. We now need a meeting with those guys to try and find out what we need to do next to get back our family. And Lily smashing in with 5 Patient Wolf gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Lily. 1 for Euclid, 1 for Amazon Alex, Sparrow, Winnie, and El Kiki.
Let's go.
Hey Euclid, how you doing? Very kind of you, Lily. Okay. Now, before we were going to get there, so we're coming into Hennigan's Stead, into MacFarlane's ranch. We're going to go and continue lights, camera, action. And there was also another one somewhere, was there not? Yes. Relatively near our ranch. So maybe we should leave that for now, because I don't think we head back there just yet. Yes, Lily has swept in before with some gifted memberships. Thanks so much for coming to do it again. That's absolutely awesome. But please enjoy the stream as well. It's great to have you here. So buy current edition paper. Okay. I do like this. I do like these papers. Lee says, I always enjoy the streams. That's why I gift memberships. That's so kind. Right. This is number 58. We have Millicent cigarettes. Only the finest tobacco breathing the goodness. Okay, Blackwater politician Aldous Worthington has been vehemently outspoken in his criticism of Nate John's appointment as state governor. Mr. Worthington's accusations are damning, ranging from corruption and vote rigging to extortion, kidnapping and sexual depravity. Moreover, he believes that the wealthy John's family's large stakes in local businesses, not to mention the railroads, compromise his ability to be a fair and just leader of the people. Mr. Johns has dismissed Aldous Worthington as a hack and his allegations as the jealous slurs of a pitiful man desperately clinging to his career like a drowning man to a piece of wood. That's quite sort of it looks like it's politically leaning, this magazine, this newspaper. It's not very on the fence there. Automobile deaths up, lynching down. Only 127 lynchings were recorded in the United States in the last year, the smallest number recorded in 20 years. All but 4 of the cases were Negroes. Civil rights groups applauded the statistics, saying it shows real progress has been made. The number of people killed in automobile accidents is rising, however. Officials cite the reason as automobiles routinely exceeding 20 miles an hour, putting children and the elderly at horse risk. I wonder if the more cars there are about, the less interaction, because they're going quite quickly. I don't know. Tyrannical governor overthrown. Is Sanchez next? So we've experienced this. The bloody rebellion in Mexico claimed its first high-profile victim yesterday with the killing of a state governor. Colonel Agustin Allende, governor of Nuevo Paraiso, just south of the border below New Austin, was killed yesterday following a firefight with rebels. Unsubstantiated reports suggest American mercenaries may have been fighting on both sides during the battle. Abraham Reyes, leader of the rebel band that is trying to overthrow General Sanchez's government and improve conditions in Mexico, claimed this was a great victory that will lead all the way to the presidential palace in Mexico City. Colonel Allende, who has been implicated in several massacres and other atrocities in the region, was not a popular governor, and locals cheered when they heard the news of his demise. Mr. Reyes promised to bring greater political freedom to Nuevo Paraiso and set up a workers' council immediately, while at the same time releasing a new anthem, a ballad of his own composition. New federal government agency does exist. Federal government officials in Washington were quick to point out that they had not in fact lied when denying the existence of a national-level crime-fighting authority, the name of which they refused to reveal to reporters. Okay, so this is Edgar Ross, I'm assuming. A government spokesman who insisted on remaining nameless suggested that this agency is not there to stop criminal activity, it is there to investigate it once it has occurred. That way it will keep both the prisons and execution industries in business. It is a vital cog of our economy, and taxpayers as well as people on the street will be proud of the work it is going to do for generations. So how can you say we lied? I don't even know the meaning of the word. Rumours that the body or agency has set up regional headquarters in Blackwater was strenuously denied. So I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, that it is the FBI, the new FBI. I think that's who he works for now. Okay, well this is very relevant. Dutch van der Linde spotted. Famed outlaw Dutch van der Linde, a man long believed dead, has been spotted alive and unfortunately well in our region. Mr. van der Linde, who ran a gang of outlaws and robbers for many years, has now resurfaced and it seems has not given his life over to the Lord. Mr. van der Linde, wanted for questioning over several murders and robberies back in the early years of the century, is now being linked to a recent assault on a farm just north of Blackwater in which 2 men were killed. Okay. I don't know which farm that would be. Temperance Crusaders. I think those are people that campaign for no one drinking, for prohibition of alcohol. Continues to gather support throughout West Elizabeth. Abner Forsyth, leader of a group called the Supporters of Temperance, is calling for the statewide prohibition of alcohol. And in his speeches in Blackwater on the evils of drink have been drawing large crowds. Well, Uncle won't like this. Proponents of prohibition claim that liquor not only damages the mind, health and productivity of the imbiber, it does, I can vouch for that, but also promotes moral degeneracy and societal unrest. Anti-prohibition campaigners, otherwise known as drunkards, have denounced the idea that the government should define morality, citing that alcohol fosters vitality, combats depression, and braces a man for hard work. Not for me, it doesn't. Mr. Forsyth, who believes the intoxication is a sin for the worst kind, is asking people to make a simple choice: bask in the joys of heaven or burn in eternal damnation. Can't it be both? I think that's what they're saying. Woman arrested for indecent attire. Gertrude Singer was arrested by officials on Thursday for indecent dress. She's repeatedly refused to wear a corset, as is deemed proper attire, and her chemise was often visible below her petticoats. Ooh. Miss Singer is thought to be escalating widespread civil disobedience among suffragettes and others who shun the established ways of operating in a civilised society. So this cream, right, below that, McHeron's, is for the face and the bust. Enlargement of the bust, no less. Well, Age is not kind to women, especially those women in their 20s, well beyond the prime of matrimony. So the famous red mist liquor cure. Liquor cure? Is that like liqueur? As soon as the rage starts to build, apply the red mist secret liqueur cure to any drink or dinner and watch in amazement as all the cravings wash away. Oh, there we go. So a theatre review. Stretch Hawthorne, the singing blind grave robber. Many historical events that occurred during the picturesque period of 70 to 95 have been adapted to the theatre stage, but none are as colourful as the legendary tale of Stretch Hawthorne. The opening gives us a glimpse of Hawthorne's life before losing his sight in the famous eclipse of 1883. The eclipse scene itself is visually stunning. I've watched an eclipse before and had very sore eyes afterwards. I didn't listen to any of the warnings. Using a flash of lit phosphorus as a special effect that partially blinds the theatre audience as well, only when Hawthorne breaks into song while digging down to reunite with his dainty love Anna for one more kiss and congress do we, the theatre audience, feel the real depth of his pain. So there's an advertisement for a theatre, 2 sets of curtains. Polio, TB and typhoid continuing. Citizens have been affected by them. Polio left thousands of children and adults paralysed last year. 1 in 6 die of tuberculosis. Typhoid fever typically passes after a month of high fever, unless it kills you. Cholera, however, is in the 6th epidemic and has claimed 700,000 lives. Citizens are reminded to wash their hands and reuse bathwater only amongst close neighbours and friends. What difference does that make? Tapeworm custody battle. The story of a colossal tapeworm extracted from the body of a young Blackwater girl took a strange turn today when the girl's mother demanded that it be returned its rightful owner. 52 feet long, removed intact, survived outside the body for a further 11 hours. So they're charged to watch it. And Dr. Purvis now plans to sell its preserved corpse to a museum, circus, or cestoda enthusiast. That must be a worm enthusiast. The girl's mother claims that stomach and annelid is tantamount to a biological granddaughter, and that any pecuniary gain should be hers and hers alone. There's only one true parasite in this whole charade. So, electric belt. Sufferers of all kinds of nervous disorders may take solace in a new scientific breakthrough. Wagstaff and Mount's Vim and Vigour electric belt. It really vitalises the body and brings back loss, strength and power. Cures all sorts of diseases and disorders. It's cured thousands with its alternating current. Right, this miscellany is pretty cool. Little quick shots here. Lamat revolvers for sale in Mexico. Attention manufacturers and inventors. Patents promptly secured. Send model or sketch for free examination. Captain Vincenzo de Santa died at 34. Well, we know where he resides. So, advertising maps. Small log cavern for sale at Manzanita Trading Post. Tall trees. Bill Williamson found dead. Coming soon, hunting by rail excursions. Fun for all the family. Abundance is everywhere. Okay, so bits and bobs that we've been involved there. Bill Williamson, Governor Sanchez, Colonel Allende. And bits of insight into the fine world that we're living in at the moment. I think my favourite has to be the face and bust cream. That's got to be tried and tested. Don't know what it promises. There's no new edition of the paper. Just catching up with the chats here. Lily having a holiday. Hope you enjoyed it, Lily. Excited about a face cam video, hopefully, soon. I don't know about that. I think the face does not match the voice. As I think you'll find. Oh, Sugar Wolves, yes. No, I need to send you a little video because you're a Sugar Wolf. Well reminded. Certainly. Okay. Yes, so Bill Williamson, Javier Escuella have been dealt with. So now we need to face the people who have strong-armed us into doing this situation, bribed us, ransomed our wife and child. We promised them back if we do their bidding. We've done 66.66% of it. Right. But first, we've got a few things to do. Hey George, welcome to the stream. We're just going to go and do some stranger missions first before we head over to Blackwater. It'll be the first time we've headed over there. Furthest north we've been is Thieves' Landing. Okay. So, that was part of a stranger mission, wasn't it? I can't remember the guy's name, but he was refusing to accept his partner's death and lived with her corpse. What is that? Like a fox? That's pretty. I don't think we've had one of those, so I'm sorry, pretty one. I'm going to take you and find out what you are. We can skin it.
Oh, Lord. This is nasty.
That was a fox. Looked like a fox to me. I think we've probably dealt with a fox. Had a fox so far.
Yeah. Come on.
Okay. It's asking us to go over here as the best way through Mason's Bridge. That takes us across here, and remembering we've got some beavers to try and hunt. We're lacking very much binoculars. Just try and zero in on those guys. But Pacific Union Railroad Camp. Let's just check this place out.
Nice to see you there, Mr. Marston.
Okay. So he knows who we are all too well. Everyone's startled by my presence, but there's just plenty of TNT lying around. So this is obviously somewhere we've been before. Before the game started, we're known round here. We've had dealings with them before. But they are working hard on the railroad.
Ah, my rugged cowboy.
Mr. McKenna, what are you doing here? Thought you were running a film company.
Oh, Marston, how the fates have spurned me. The muses cajole and lament my foolish nature. The hubris. The hubris!
It gets the best of us.
I've lost everything. Every last dime I invested in that studio is gone. The production was delayed by weather. That fool spatchcock fell in love with the cameraman and ran off to Canada. Damn you, the gods of bad weather! And the hearts of vain men. Guess I'll have to go and make dreams elsewhere.
Good luck.
It'll take more than luck to stop me.
So it's complete. We just found out that his dream is not on track. In fact, it's taken a significant step back, but he's still adamant that he's going to continue. And he's got some really great quad strength and glute strength. He's just sitting in that squat the whole time, whittling away. And he's just a man of great fortitude. Lily with another 5 Patient Wolf memberships. Thank you so much. Looking back up above there, 15 minutes and you've got to leave. Should be back before long. Helping my grandfather clip an old tree. Now, the other day, I chopped down a tree with an axe, and it felt very good. It took less time to chop down the tree than to actually deal with all the stuff I chopped down. That took a long while. I think it took about 20 minutes to chop down this tree.
I knew the Holy Virgin would
Ah!
Everyone in Las Hermanas has been talking about you. I had to find you.
This is
The
interesting.
Spanish crash took everything we had. We beg for your generosity that we don't starve.
Certainly.
The stories were
yourself
all
there.
true. You are a living saint.
Best of luck to you, sister.
Okay, what's her name again? Is that the very same sister that we see later? New weaponry is available at the local gunsmith. Spend your hard-earned dollars to increase firepower. Okay, so we've bumped into 2 strangers. One, oh, he's sat back in his stool. No, he's not. He's still working on his quads. Yeah, he's not gonna give up. He's not gonna let a little setback give up. That's to be admired. That is. This nun, who I can't remember the name of, has got a bit more of our hard-earned cash. We're all right with that. It wasn't much. We'll survive. Now, the other stranger mission I'm going to leave until we've spoken to Edgar Ross, because I'd like to... Well, I don't know. What should we do? Should we head over to Edgar Ross, or should we head back to the stead while Abigail and Jack are still not there? I don't know. It might be a nice homecoming to have them... I'm not sure. So that is our ranch, I believe. So we don't even have to go there. We can just speak to the man. Speak to the strange man. I did say we were going to get dressed up for the occasion, though. And whimsically, I'd quite like to do that. So maybe we'll go into Blackwater first and see Edgar Ross. I wanted to put on a suit for the stranger. He spends a lot of time on his regalia, so I think we should smarten up for him. So that he's not cutting down this tree, just cleaning it up a bit. And yeah, Nikki is our moderator. She's doing a sterling job. There's been not many or any people to moderate yet, but what she's doing, which is great, is researching certain things that crop up, which I'm not able to. And it's really accentuating the stream and allowing it to go a bit deeper, which is awesome. So Lily says, I remember there is one stranger who's supposed to be like the embodiment of death. And a super weird guy. That's right, that's the stranger. That is the stranger mission entitled I Know You. And it's not definitive who he is and why he is, but he certainly knows a bit too much about us. Yellow bag. Alright, we're going to go and try our... We're going to go and try our dueling skills out, if we indeed have any more to give. We're outside. Painters... Okay. To accept the duel, approach the challenger, press circle. I'm going to try and knock his gun out this time, whether it'll work or not. Of course it will. I've got this dueling number now. I think I am the best in the entire Red Dead Redemption world at dueling now. I don't think there's anyone I fear. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly how to do it quickly. And I know exactly how to win everyone. So I don't think we're going to get many offers. Maybe we will. Maybe people think they're better than they are. They want to prove themselves against the best, against the man, against the only. It's the only. It's the only duelist.
Hello, and how are you, sir?
Nicky taking credit for supplying the information. All right, okay. It's not in a vacuum. Genius doesn't exist in a vacuum. Okay, there's a few shoulders people have got to stand on sometimes, but there comes a time where you can't keep giving credit. You've just got to take the credit yourself. Just comes a time when, you know, you can't think about the past. You can only think about the future. Okay, for the last 8 episodes, we have been toiling around America, around Mexico, searching for people that we have long hoped to forget. A gang that we were involved with 11, 12 years ago, and a life that we hoped we'd left behind. We have been toiling on our own farm, bringing up our family, righting wrongs, and becoming the father that we hoped we always could do. And then comes along our past, smashes us in the face and said, we're not done with you yet. And that past was in the shape of Edgar Ross. Now we're going to meet Edgar Ross, tell him what we've done, see what we've got left to do. We kind of know the leader of the Vandalin gang is still out there, and they want him.
.101, 102, 103, 105, 106.
I'm here to see Mr. Ross.
107, 109.
Edgar Ross.
113. Upstairs on the right. 114. 115, 116, 117.
Mr. Marston, so glad to see you. How was your journey?
Where's my wife and son?
Being well looked after. well looked after.
I want to see him.
Mr. Ross wants to speak with you. We've had some important developments.
You want me to take out a gun and blow a fucking hole in your head right here? Right now? You want that?
Mr. Marston.
You want that?
Mr. Marston, I ask you to calm down.
Why? Why? I did what you asked. I got you Williamson and Escuella. It's over. Stop playing games with me.
No one's playing games with you, Mr. Marston. But if we were to play some games, there'd be some interesting ones we could play.
Thanks, sir.
Like hanging you for murder, or confiscating all your property, like that little farm of yours, or having you put in an electric chair. Those are the sort of games we could play. But we choose to play a different game. So calm down and play along with us.
Where's my wife?
You know, I forget, but I hear it's very nice this time of year. Mr. Marston, please, I've never insulted your meager intelligence. Do not insult mine. We've done this little deal for your freedom in exchange for all your men from your old gang. You gave us Williamson and Escuella. We still don't have Vanderlyn, but now we know where he is.
Then go and shoot him.
No, sir. I want you to shoot him for me. And then I'll let you be. The last thing I want to do is make martyrs out of all these people. He could be killed by some petty squabble by another lowlife.
We believe Vanderlyn just holed up with a group of renegades near the wreck of the Serendipity riverboat.
Yes. Another group of renegades. Obviously, the first group, your group, has, shall we say, been disbanded?
Disbanded.
Anyway, Mr. Fordham, Mr. Marston, shall we go? Oh, Mr. Marston, your wife and son are doing well. Let's both try to ensure things stay that way. Okay?
After you, sir.
Oh, Mr. Marston, one more thing. This is for you.
You're too kind.
See, I have nothing but your best interest at heart.
Let's hope it doesn't go off by mistake.
343.
I have a patent for that, sir. This is an outrage.
Oh, it's Nigel West.
Mr. Marston, you're alive.
Hello, West Dickens. Thought you were headed to Peking.
So did I. So did I. A long story. But now it seems I'm being put under arrest and charged with narcotic possession or some other such nonsense.
Ross, have him release this man.
Why?
Because he's a harmless old fraud, the kind of man that built this country. And because he helped me get Williamson.
Did you hear that, officer? The man's a hero. Let him go. Come on, Marston. Moral degeneracy waits for no man. Let's hurry along.
344.
Timely exit, entrance. For Nigel West, he's free to go and doesn't know what to do.
348.
He doesn't know if he's allowed. Just noticing Lily, thank you so much. Gifted 10 Patient Wolf memberships. That's 20 for the stream. You absolute beauty. She says, all right, well, I'm off. I don't pop in again. You have a great stream, Wolf. And hope everyone has a fantastic day. I hope that too. Thank you so much. And to celebrate those gifted memberships, we're in a motor car.
Working together for the good of civilization.
Like you always say, sir, the higher the stakes, the smarter you have to play the game.
I can't imagine I ever said anything quite so trite. In any case, I'm not sure Mr. Marston would agree with us.
Unfortunately, Mr. Marston isn't broad-minded enough to appreciate the unique opportunity we're offering him.
Son of a whore.
You best watch your damn mouth!
And it's strange you should say that, Mr. Marston, because according to my files, you are the whore's son. Now, what else can I recall from the files? Oh, let's see. You killed hundreds of innocent people. You've robbed at least 40 banks that we're aware of.
They told us there was a prize when you got to 50.
I'm glad this is all such a joke to you.
I want my family.
And I'm sure all the men you murdered wanted their families too. Come now. You're stupid, but you're not that stupid. We both know how this has to be, and it could be all over today. As soon as we find Dutch Vanderlyn, you can go back home and, play being a farmer again, or whatever else you've been pretending to do for the last few years.
First it was Bill, now it's Dutch. After Dutch, it'll be somebody else. Where does it end?
It ends when we say it ends. You're in no position to make demands.
The life you lived, you don't just walk away from that. Buy a few chickens and make it all disappear. You should be dead or rotting in a jail cell by now. We are giving you a chance at new life, a chance at redemption. You can't erase your past, Mr. Marston, but we can.
Chance of redemption. You can't erase your past, but we can.
She's
It's
running
an
well,
interesting
sir.
offer, isn't it?
Such an elegant way to travel. What do you think of this automobile, Mr. Marston?
Slow.
But so convenient and reliable. Are you comfortable?
No.
You see this, Mr. Fordham? The brooding cowboy. There aren't many of these left, you know. A bit of a cliche, admittedly, but still a dying breed. Like the buffalo. Just as dumb, but not quite as noble.
They move most cows by rail these days, I hear.
Not where I'm from, they don't.
But you aren't from anywhere.
A new dawn is breaking, Mr. Marston. This is the age of the machine.
And soon, we'll all be living on the moon.
Maybe. This is the future. Anything is possible. Finally, this godforsaken land is entering the 20th century. Prosperity has arrived.
In the form of assholes like you.
I don't understand you people. The trappings of progress are here for the taking, and you're too stubborn to take them.
It's not far now. The old Serendipity wreck has been used as an occasional criminal hideout for years. We were informed that Vanderlyn and his gang are making camp there. We'll stop on the cliff above, and you and Agent Fordham will go on foot. I'll stay with the vehicle and keep watch.
And you'll do as I say, Marston. Don't try anything stupid.
Oh, I think he knows what's at stake. Don't you, Mr. Marston?
Let's find Dutch and finish this.
The wreck of the Serendipity. I made a theory video
go,
about the
Mr. Marston.
Serendipity back in the day. Can't remember a thing about it. Something to do with before RDR2 released. And,
Go now. There's no time for cold feet.
yeah, before RDR2 released, I had a theory that the Serendipity was where,
Why are you wasting my time?
I don't know, but your car's going a bit funky. I can't remember what the video was about. I'll have to dig it out. Pippin. Bam Bam, welcome back. Hi Wolf, been a while since I've watched, but I'm glad to catch you live again. Lily, welcome back too. She's not ready for her family obligations yet. Thanks again for the gifted 10 memberships. That's fantastic. 20 for the stream. We'll buy the Serendipity,
Keep quiet and stay close.
Yes,
and it's
sir.
a wreck used as a gang hideout.
We go in, take him down, get the hell out of here. Quick and clean.
You leave Dutch to me. We don't want you getting that suit dirty.
If you step out of line, even once, well, I hope you're aware of the consequences.
Okay, we're going to try this high-powered pistol, that's for sure. Gifted to us by Edgar.
Seems real quiet, don't you think?
You tell me.
Maybe Dutch caught wind of things. That informant better not have been lying to us. Keep your eyes open.
They are open. I don't see nothing.
It doesn't feel right. This place is usually teeming with lowlifes.
Awash with weed from the river. It's seen better days. Partially submerged.
Did you hear that? Go see what's happening up there. I'll wait here.
So maybe a newspaper will tell us a bit more about it another time. As I remember, there is not much about the Serendipity.
Hurry, there's somebody up there.
Right, we've been invited to go up this way. That's where we're going. No, wrong way. Got to head round this side. Right, we need to go up again. Maybe. The next stairs are this side. No, we can't get up there. Bit of a puzzle, it seems. Well, that could take us downstairs, which we're not interested in. Can't get through that way. Ah, there we are. No. Well, this guy's in trouble. In dear trouble. Right, maybe it's down here that we fight. Yes, here we go. Right, there's a geezer tied up, scared, with a bag on his head. I think I remember this.
Good God, that's our informant. Nastus, what the hell's going on?
No, I didn't remember this. Nastus, I've forgotten all about him.
Marston, you'll have to carry this man. I don't think he can walk. Bastard! We need to clear a path out of here.
Oh, this gun's all right.
I don't care how many of you there are!
Surrender now! You busted cinch!
This gun is all right. Well, Nastus isn't well. Right.
Let's go! We need to get the hell off this boat! We just want Vanderlyn!
I have no ears for your bastard! See you, coward! Don't stop now!
Not the right gun for it, but I don't seem to know what I'm doing. I need to get downstairs. That'll do it. No, wrong way. It's really causing me problems, isn't it? This maze. Really making hard work of it. Oh, it's always fun to blow stuff up if you can get it. Another guy over here. I'm using free aim where I can. It's got good range on it, I'm telling you. No, it hasn't. Not great range. Not great range at all. Let's get a bit closer. Oh, the power of it. The absolute power of it.
Let's get back to Agent Ross.
Right, we're all done. We've got Nastus. I forgot all about Nastus. He's a great character. There's a lot in this game I haven't covered. A lot. I need to get back here. There's some stories to tell. Lily, you beauty. Another 5 memberships. Thank you. Welcome Shadow Strikers to the stream. Fun facts from Nikki. Nastus is Navajo name, which means curve like foxtail grass. Curve like foxtail grass. That is interesting. Sugar Lily, indeed. That's
God's name is going on.
That's exactly what she is.
Marston, lift this fellow into the back seat. Put him in the car so we can get out of here. Let's go, there might be more of them.
So El Kiki, that membership was from Lily.
Christ alive! What the hell happened down there?
It was a trap, they were waiting for us.
And who is this savage? A prisoner?
This is the informant, sir.
Do you speak English?
Yes he does, sir. He's the informant, Nostos.
Don't get snarky with me, Fordham.
We found him tied up on the boat, then they jumped us.
Nice of you to help us out. Hell of a plan sending in 2 men to take on an entire gang of outlaws, especially when one of them's an office clerk, or social secretary, or some such.
You shut your mouth!
Okay, so no Vanderlyn at the Serendipity. They were waiting for us, though. They knew exactly. Vanderlyn knew exactly what was coming. Miles brighter than. Definitely miles brighter than Bill. A few clips brighter than Javier Escuella. And he probably got a warning. The government were after him. So he set a trap, set an ambush.
What's wrong?
I don't know. The motor just gave out.
Well, fix it, you fool. We need to get this man to a doctor.
Of course, sir. It's Dutch's men.
Marston, we'll hold them off. Fordham, he'll fix that damn engine. Stay with me.
Okay, we've got to hold off while this motor car is in flux. Get some cover while we do so. Still going to rock this gun. I think it's a good gun. It allows you. I still didn't go to the shop. That's where I didn't go. There's another guy right over there. Where are you? Yeah, they got him.
I can't see any more of them. Fordham, are we ready?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Come on, let's get back to Blackwater.
Damn, that was close.
We're lucky to be alive. I'm beginning to see why Mr. Marston here has made it to such a ripe old age.
You'll make me blush with all these kind words. So much for this automobile of yours. If this is the future, God help us all.
It's not the automobile. A bad workman shouldn't blame his tools. Perhaps if Mr. Fordham maneuvered it with a little more finesse.
I was trying to escape an ambush, sir.
Even if it was running fine, they'd still have caught us. I can walk faster than this piece of crap. Give me a horse any day. So what now? Do I get to see my family?
Where is Dutch Vanderlyn?
I don't know.
In that case, old boy, no, you don't get to see your family. It's a fairly simple agreement, Mr. Marston, even for a man as devoid of intellect as yourself. If you'd like me to explain it to you again, I'd be more than willing.
No, you've said enough.
We'll find Vanderlyn soon enough. For now, however, I suggest we call it a day.
So how does it feel, taking a man's wife and child from him? Does it make you feel good?
How does it feel to kill hundreds of men in cold blood?
You're a coward.
You're a murderer. Actions have consequences, Mr. Marston. Come now, try to look on the bright side.
The bright side? There ain't no bright side.
Your family is enjoying a much-needed vacation, and in far more luxurious surroundings than those to which they are accustomed, I assure you. Soon you will be able to start a new life together absolved of all your sins. I can think of far more upsetting alternatives.
You ain't God.
In your case, Mr. Marston, it turns out I am. We should take the Indian to Professor McDougal, see what he can get out of him.
Good
I
idea,
remember
sir.
Professor
Just
McDougal as well.
communicate with them. Here we are. Thank God for that.
So, this is the office of an anthropologist named McDougal. He was thrown out of Yale for a degeneracy.
We should tell you something.
Indeed, but he's been helping us deal with the natives in this area.
They see him and they presume we're all idiot academics.
Huh? Give me a hand here, Marston.
Ah, Mr. Ross. Mr. Fordham? Good day. Good day. What on earth's going on here?
Kid got shot in the leg. Beat up pretty good.
We'll send a doctor. Now, McDougal, we need information from this fellow about Dutch Vanderland. Can you see what you can find out for us?
Do my best, sir.
Make sure you do.
Professor McDougal has been a good friend of the U.S. government, Mr. Marston, just like you. Why don't you see if you can help him in his study of the native problem in this county? That's a good fellow.
Okay, we're alive and well in Blackwater. We hoped we could have taken down Dutch Vanderland in that section. We had Abigail and Jack in our sights, but they've just stripped it away. Navas is with Nastas. What's his name? Nastas is with us. We've got this Professor McDougal. He's a funny sort. Very funny sort. He's got strange ideas we're going to understand later. I forgot all about him. He's an interesting character, that's for sure. So we've got the Blackwater Saloon. We haven't played a bit of poker for a while. So maybe let's get changed. We've got somewhere to stay, and I'm not sure if it's in here or around the other side here. No, it's upstairs, isn't it? Or it could be here. No. Let's go and purchase this residence, this room.
These cards are ready for your hand.
You look like you haven't been punched for quite a while.
I hear Mr. Reyes won a big victory down in Mexico.
My mistake, sir.
Is this our room? Or is this our room? I'm very confused as to where our room is. It's not in any of these places.
I heard the one fake Blackwater ain't got no gold.
How goes it?
I very much want somewhere to sleep.
Squeeze the life out of you, boy.
Okay. I don't know where that room is at all. Does it exist round here? Perhaps? It looks like it should be like there. But we've been up there. I think it's here, but we can't get in there just yet. So Chief Tech says I was in it. Really? That's embarrassing. I was in it. So this is it. I was thinking we might have to buy it, but it seems to be available to us. So let's change the outfit. We're going to go with the gentleman's attire. Doesn't have a hat. That's a shame. I'd like a big sort of stovepipe hat. That's for sure.
Hey, mister. Is there anything of yours you'd like to stick into something of mine?
Sorry, mister.
Why, hello. They said it was. I read all about you in Ledger.
Okay.
I'm sorry, lawman, but look out.
Respect the law, Marston.
So, we're dressed beautifully. We've got a wonderful horse. Folks that haven't been to the stream for a little while, behold. This is Peggy. Short for Pegasus. She's a Hungarian half-breed. She's beautiful. She's strong, she's sturdy, and she's ours. And now we look beautiful. Look at us. We look majestic. No longer the rugged cowboy of the plains. We are a gentleman about town. And we're going to meet another gentleman. Thanks, Lily. Take it easy and say hello to your grandfather for us. And she's departed with 10 memberships. You're a beast, Lily. You're a beautiful beast. That's 30 memberships for the stream. Unbelievable. Sorry, 35 memberships for the stream. I'm almost embarrassed with how generous you're being, Lily. I really appreciate it. Okay.
Come on.
Kiki says, have you caught Bill already? Yes, we certainly have. Caught him good. I'm going to head cross country here to see this guy. I think it's apt to see this stranger at night. And I have to admit, I cannot remember the outcome. Let's remind ourselves. So like the strange man described, there was a nun at Los Hermanos who was collecting donations for charity. Before depositing them in the bank, you chose to donate to a cause. You and the strange man have crossed paths again, this time in Nuevo Paraiso. He somehow knew about your decision with the man at Thieves' Landing. Like last time, he's given you another task to find an old nun. Well, there's more to it than that. I wonder if we can... here we go. So the first one is you encountered a strange man who seems to know a lot about your past and claims to know you from the days running with Dutch van der Linde. He asked if you would go to Thieves' Landing to check on a friend. We checked on him and we gave him $15 to get a woman, so we weren't proud of that. It was a little bit confusing for us and we made a mistake. But we didn't make a mistake with the nun. We donated to her cause. So our kind of to the strange man, our morality is a bit mixed. There's a herb we've not picked there, so let's make sure we pick that. Golden currant. Get that in the satchel.
The elusive Mr. Marston.
I don't think we're elusive to him at all. I think he knows exactly where we are.
Marston, what a coincidence.
And he's overlooking our beautiful homestead, which has certainly developed since we got it first. When we first arrived, it was just a shack, wasn't it? We had some help. We built a house. Where is the house? The house is over yonder. But since then, it's received a barn. It's received a silo.
Ain't this a beautiful spot?
Sure. What are you doing here?
My accounts. I'm an accountant.
Is that so?
In a way.
What's your name?
You know, it's the darndest thing. I can't remember.
Tell me your damn name and where you know me from.
Well, I know you from Mexico. I know you from back out west. I know you from all over.
Tell me your name or I won't be responsible for my actions.
Oh, but you will. You will be responsible. This is a fine spot. See you around, cowboy.
Damn you!
Yes, many have.
He walks off into the distance and the horizon and he disappears before he gets there. Bullets pass straight through him. He knows us, he's calm, he's collected. Damn you! Many have. So, I mean, we say damn you to a lot of things. We say damn you to God, to curse his judgment, if you believe in that. And people are damned to hell. So you can see, I haven't watched the theory videos. There are plenty. Maybe I'll make one of my own. But yeah, he's definitely otherworldly. He's definitely omnipotent, it seems. And I mean, it's called I Know You. He seems to know everything and where we are. Calm as a cucumber as well. Cool as a cucumber. Well, do we see him again? Did it say complete? I didn't see. Yeah, that's complete. We will never see him again. Off he walks into the distance. When meeting the man for the last time, he will repeatedly say, "This is a fine spot," as he stands to look over the ranch. This can be a foreshadow, as the spot in particular is the final resting place of John Marston. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Yes, I do remember now. This is a fine spot. It's also overlooking the barn in which we are fated to face Edgar Ross, and he could have been looking at that, going, "That's a fine spot to end it." We're going to have a little look at the barn. We're going to have a little look at our house. It's empty now. It's probably lacking warmth. A house isn't a home without the family. Yeah, so some think he's the devil, some think he is the Lord on high. Oh my days. A rotting cow. So the farmers, once we get back here, the farm will need some work. If you don't tend to the land and the beasts on it that you're shepherding, then it's going to go to pot. To seed. Yeah, we can't get in here yet. It's not a home yet. Let's try in here. No, it's all shut up, waiting for when the family return. So that's our mission now, is to have our family return. And to do that, we've got to get Dutch van der Linde. Okay. Now, going through here, I swear we saw... Well, there's more for Agent Wash. There's more for Harold McDougal. I swear we saw a stranger mission. Maybe it's a daytime one. Not for us just yet. Right, I think we're going to go and meet McDougal. But before that, we're going to go back and we're going to get into our different outfit. I don't think this outfit is for general use. It's for only those special occasions where we either need to impress, look respectable, or be respectful of certain situations. And I don't think respect is what a character like McDougal requires.
Let's go.
So we'll head back to Blackwater. Maybe we'll play a bit of cards. We're dressed up for cards. Seems a shame to...
I need your help. Some prisoners killed my partner. Help me get him back, dead or alive, while the gate's open.
Okay. Kill or capture the fleeing prisoners.
Now calm down. Shut up and relax.
I'm okay catching these prisoners. Return the captured prisoners to the lawman. I wonder
Heavier than you look.
if we can get both of them. Maybe. Definitely need the horse. I think it's quicker. It's not letting us put the body on there, so we'll just have to run back.
Got one alive here.
So one prisoner's still trying to escape. Where's that one gone? They look quite slow, as I remember. Yes, they are. Here we go. Oh no, they've got a bit of a run on now. No, he's very slow. He's injured.
Looks like I got you now.
I'm really hoping I can get this gentleman on the horse, otherwise it's going to take a long time. Please, Peggy, take the man. Oh, my days. I've got to get our run on. Got to get our run on, look. There's also a graveyard over there. And in RDR2, there is a grave of Dutch van der Lin's mother. I'm going to go and check to see if it exists in RDR1. Yeah, this is an overall body workout. He's working the shoulders, he's working the core strength. Them glutes must be on fire. And you're right, achieve tech. Those knees must be getting worked. But it's just rucking at the end of the day. Just rucking. People do it every day. And he's getting paid for it. Been very fussy, this game.
Didn't want to waste a bullet on this one.
What are you going to give us, mate?
My old man would have killed me if they broke loose.
Glad it worked out.
$48. Oh, love it. He just wanted them gone.
What the?
Forgive me, friend.
He just wanted them gone. Right, let's have a little look in the graveyard. Now, as I remember, Dutch's mother's grave was around this area. Nineveh Pratt, Harrison Cherry. A lot of them blank. And a lot of them don't make sense to who he meets in the game. We did find a graveyard with lots and lots of MacFarlanes in there, considering the children that were the MacFarlane children that were lost. MacFarlane mother also. It was quite nice that was not nice, sweet, poignant, that they were in the game, in the graveyard. Mary Dutton. Now, Dutton is the name of that Kevin Costner series that I watched, that I've forgotten the name of. That was the Dutton family. He was a Dutton. A dynasty of Duttons. If someone can tell me the name of that series, I'd be grateful. Georgia Dobbs. No. Maybe the grave was removed. Nikki says Yellowstone, which is exactly what it is. And now, because it's morning, we have... Out of the way, Peggy. Out of the way, darling. We've got a stranger mission in this church overlooking Blackwater. Let's go and do it. Right, she's not dressed in a Sunday best. It looks like she's on her petticoat. And it's not polite to assume, but it looks like she's got a belly full of arms and legs there.
Ah, Marston, still around, I see.
Everyone knows us in Blackwater.
What did I do to deserve this?
Excuse me, miss. Something wrong?
Does it look like something's wrong?
Well, you look kind of upset about something.
Perhaps you don't understand what it's like to be disgraced as a woman. To have people gossip about you and turn from you in disgust day after day.
People can be real unkind. That's for sure.
Yeah. I'm Clara. I used to be a nanny for a family here in Blackwater. The father, he was always so charming. And I, fool that I was, fell for him. Mrs. Thornton, his wife, kicked me out on the street as soon as I started showing. Mr. Thornton turned to drink. Not even a farewell. Or $1. I have nothing. They will surely take my baby from me. Perhaps you could find the dissolute bastard. Get even a few dollars for me and my baby to find a home. I would be so grateful, sir.
I'll see what I can do.
Hello.
Find Harold in Blackwater and get money for Clara. So she's been put in the family way by her married employer, and the wife's none too pleased, and the guys kicked her out. That's the premise that she's offered to us. The chat thinks that perhaps this takes a turn, takes a twisted turn.
I'll stay here and pray for you.
So let's find out what occurs there. Oh, Peggy, you're stuck. You're stuck in the graveyard.
Go.
Let's go out this way. So what do people think of the name Peggy? Do you think it suits her? It's growing on me. I think I was a bit rash to name her Peggy. I wasn't completely comfortable with it, but as names often tend to do, it moulds to the person it's given to when it's said a few times. Okay, let's remind ourselves what the game says about this. The wronged woman. You met a pregnant girl named Clara inside the Blackwater church. She told you a sad tale of how she was seduced by her employer, Mr. Harold Thornton. She wants you to find and get a few dollars so she can prepare for the child's birth. Now, my prediction, I don't think I know the outcome to this. I might know it through some kind of subliminal memory. But I think perhaps she is having us on. She is blaming the guy when it was another. Something like that. That's my prediction.
Excuse me. You know a girl named Clara?
What's that? Is she one of the waitresses around here?
No, she was a servant at your house.
The only servant we had was that wee darky girl, Sarah. And she left to join our people up north.
No, she helped raise your children. You and her had an intimacy of sorts.
Now look here, laddie. I'm not sure what you're accusing me of. I'm just here to enjoy the tables, not to hear aspersions against my character.
I understand you want to keep this quiet. Just give me a few dollars so she can set up a modest household for her and the child.
You out of your mind, laddie, or are you just a common criminal? The nerve of you! You think you can blackmail me or insult me over this piffle? You, outside, no!
Oh, his honour has been severely tested. Now, a duel is the only outcome that can possibly amend the disrespect that I have brought upon this tavern.
Hello?
Right, sir. A duel it is. Harold Thornton, your days are numbered, your hours are numbered, and soon enough you will taste my wrath. I only just won that one. Oh, Harold. You duelled Harold and won. Check his body for any money you might be able to give to Clara. Oh, Clara. What have you done? You've doomed a man here. Doomed him. For your greed. Your arrogance. Your disrespect. Well, if you're in the family way, in this time in the world, the person that gave you the baby in your belly has left. Maybe immediately, maybe a while later. But anyway, you're not going to get any support. You need to be creative. If you're going to look after this child, it means doing things to look after the child. The child comes first. So, this woman is not to be completely blamed. These actions aren't evil when you've got no choices left. People will do anything. She was just trying to elicit a few dollars to make sure her and her child are safe, so she can look after him, her, enough to keep them safe and well. So Clara, between 6 and 7 a.m. Okay. Does that mean we've got to come back later? What does that mean? Six and 7 a.m.
Hello, my child. Hello. I'm Felix Middleton.
No, I think we're going to need to come back. Don't know what happened there. Come back later. Okay. So yeah, it's messed up. I think that much is clear. The guy was adamant he didn't do anything. Adamant. Does Peggy like to be pegged? No, Peggy does not like to be pegged. We're not in Mexico. We're not Jeb. Simon Brain. Hey, Patient Wolf. Big fan of your Assassin's Creed story videos. Just wondering how far away from getting the Unity video. Good few weeks yet. Not started, I'm afraid. Being coined the Scottish Wolf by Pippin. The accent absolutely had me in stitches. Speaking behalf of all Scotsmen and as someone who visits every year or so, please never do that again. But you know, I think it's absolutely fantastic, the Scottish accent, if I'm honest with you. I think I've got it down pretty well. So I don't think you actually are Scottish, Rose and Alex. I don't think you're Scottish at all, because this is clearly bang on. You, sir, are a charlatan.
Someone told me that the town idiot is going to learn to read. Look in these cards.
Thanks for the comment there, Simon. I'm working on it. Well, I'm not working on it, but I'm working on it. Right, let's have a change. Let's get back into our deadly assassin outfit, because that duster coat's where it's at. We're going to save the game. Now, I don't know if this is the right time to go and continue that, so I think we're going to go and do MacDougal first. See how nasty this is. So in this road, we've got plenty of shops. This looks like a theatre. Remember this oh so well from RDR2, where it's sort of pretty accurately represented in both games. They don't try and change it up. It's exactly the same town, exactly the same universe. So they've done a fine job. But we've got the Blackwater Hotel, Blackwater printing office and newspaper, shoe store, restaurants, saloons, theatres, and jewellery stores, cafes. And we're about to enter this building here, which is modestly advertised, but at the top it says Harold MacDougal, PhD, Professor of Anthropology.
Oh, incredible. Simply incredible.
Hello, Professor.
Oh, hello, sir. Oh, Mr. Marston, sir. Good day, good day. How are you?
Well, my family's health and well-being are being threatened by some unscrupulous government agents, and my own hard-won freedom is under duress. Put these problems aside, I suppose I'm fair.
Yes, the problems of civilizing nomads. Tell me, sir, are you from Norse stock?
Not as far as I know. I was raised in an orphanage. My father was Scottish.
Unfortunate. You'd make an interesting case for my theory of natural population characteristics.
Really?
Well, yes, a white man, obviously, but with a savage spirit. Trust me, sir, I mean savage in the best possible sense. Natural nobility, but also simple, pure. I've been looking at some blood samples through my microscope, and you know what?
No.
Well, of course you don't. It's a remarkable breakthrough. I've been looking at the blood of both natives and white men of corresponding height, weight, and age, and you know what?
Again, no.
They're exactly the same. It's remarkable. It completely refutes my last book. But I'll tell you what, sir. This sabbatical in the field may have been somewhat forced upon me by circumstance, but my scholarship has benefited enormously. Would you like to partake of a syringe of cocaine? I've quite enough for two.
Not right this minute, no.
So it's a remarkable drug. It entirely restores the ego. It takes one back to a primal state. It helps my thinking enormously. Nastas, come on. Come in, sir. Would you like to take off your slippers? Or skin a rabbit? I know we cannot see the stars. But still, my heart is pure, and we meet as equals. These savages must be spoken to simply in metaphors.
No, sir. I grew up on a reservation and attended school.
Oh, lovely.
But I can show you what you want to see. I know where the group of bandits you seek are hiding. Both of you. Vanderlyn has attracted a following of young men on the reservation. They are turning to bad things.
The savage heart cannot be conventionally civilized. I was right all along.
Where's Dutch Vanderlyn based?
In the hills, in Cochine. Let's go. I know a way there that is not guarded.
Marvelous. It's simply marvelous.
Okay, we're going on maths.
Time to do our bit for humanity, Mr. Marston.
One sec, we're just going to open this door because it's terribly hot.
We should go. We have a long ride ahead of us.
Okay, we've got Nastas, we've got McDougal. We're going to go and see
Well, come on then.
the young Native American men who have been persuaded to
Follow me.
march under Dutch's banner. Travel to Cochine with Nastas and McDougal.
Mutual interest in Mr. Vanderland?
You gonna kill him too?
Kill him? Good God, no! What is it with you people out here? No, Vanderlyn fascinates me. A white man living among natives. A civilized mind turned savage. It's reverse integration or regressive acculturation. I don't know. I haven't found a name I like yet.
He was never that civilized.
Ah, but of course. Edgar Ross mentioned your unique history with the man. Although I was away with the fairies at the time, I must admit. Surfing great waves of euphoria. Well, anyway, yes. Some kind of Robin Hood, Oedipus, communist tale of naivete and betrayal, if I remember correctly.
We ran in a gang together, Professor. I wouldn't try to read too much into it.
It's my job to read too much into everything, dear boy. Look, Mr. Marston, buffalo! Oh, what a noble beast!
I see him. The white man will soon be the end of them.
What on earth are you talking about, Nastas?
Too much hunting, sir.
Your whole society is based around hunting.
But we hunt to eat, not for sport. Soon there will be no buffalo left.
Who teaches you this nonsense? Extinction is a myth refuted by Darwin. Species don't die, they evolve. Hunting in time will make the buffalo stronger. Come on.
Okay, Nastas knows.
Trees are quite foreboding, Nastas. Are you sure this is the right way?
Yes, sir.
It's rather dark.
Ain't you never seen trees before? I thought you were a brave cultural explorer. It's this way, mister.
Oh, Lord, no. I rarely leave my room. I explore with the mind, Mr. Marston.
Enjoy it while you still can. Soon you will have cut down all of these trees.
Me? Or are you making a sweeping
Oh, there's the boar.
white man in general?
I want you, boar.
No respect
Now's not the time.
for land anymore.
I'm sensing some hostility, Nastas. Some anger. I don't know where it's coming from.
Come! Slow down!
Difficult to steer, listen, and fight predators. But we're heading up into... Oh, okay, one shot. Double-barrel shotgun. Oh, do you think they'll wait? I really hope it doesn't get... need to skin it. I don't want to miss out on this bad boy.
Lie still.
Oh, there's the carcass. Let's catch up with him.
Let's go.
Right, one-shot bears, that's what you're supposed to do. Someone told me shotgun was the best way to kill them. And they were right. I think we need 3 of those. 3 of those bear one-shot kills.
There's the cliff. We'll leave the horses here and climb the rest of the way.
That sounded like Dutch to me, but that was
Easy
Nastus.
up now.
Remarkable. I'm afraid I don't really have much of a head for heights. More of a head for highs. well, anyway, I'm sure Nastas will help you. I must be on my way. I've got work to do.
Thanks for the help.
Okay,
Goodbye,
well, he must be
gentlemen.
cold
Enjoy yourself.
amongst anything else. Imagine the
Let's
cocaine
get
warmed him up quite
moving,
nicely.
mister.
A chief text, they are the same voice actor. It's quite clear now that I think it. It's got that guttural lilt,
Give
the
me your
same, the same intonation, but he's. It's only when he shouts. Yeah, that's a good spot by
I
me.
won't drop you.
Good confirmation by a chief tech. Right, so this is his fortress. We've been invited to climb up. He's got a vantage point. Oh my days, that's not the way, Nastus.
Damn.
Not for us, anyway.
See if you can find another route, Mr. Marston. I will have a look around.
Okay. It's interesting when we first go to Coulter and then go up to find John Marston. We have a situation very much like this, where we are invited to learn the controls a little bit. And we meander around these rock faces to find John, who's been attacked by wolves. Cash, the recipient of one of Lily's memberships. I don't think she's on the stream at the moment, but she's been profusely thanked from a lot of people. Cash says, I'm still watching part 6 of RDR, so I'll watch it sequentially, but we'll join you for AC on Wednesday for sure. That'll be good to see you there, Cash. Keep up the great work. Thanks again, Lily. Thank you again, Lily. Okay, we're up here. There's a rabbit. There is a raccoon. There is a squirrel. Could be a rabbit. Some kind of rodent, but we're not on the hunt right now. We've got no need to be. We are on the hunt. Well, we are on the hunt. We're on the hunt for Dutch, and Dutch is taken up with some Native American young men who have been fooled by his rhetoric.
I'm here.
Easily fooled by his rhetoric because he knows what to say and how to say it. He's very
Think
nurturing.
there's a path through this cave.
He's a guy that you want to impress. You long for those quiet words of encouragement where he puts the hand on your shoulder and says you're doing good, son, and you melt. You melt
Yes,
into
but
his
is this
praise
a mine shaft.
because he knows how to get you. He knows how to manipulate you, to follow, to love him, to just crave his acknowledgement.
This way!
Oh, he was slightly deranged. There is plenty of TNT there. What that? Escape. Oh, okay. Escape the cave before the dynamite goes. Take out the mines. Right. I need some cover, and I will get it just here, just for a moment. Just for a minute. I'll take the bolt action because I'm quite far away. There's another guy up here. I might switch to the double barrel because the range is decent. There you are. Needed two though. That was more medium range, I think. He's disappeared into the texture. That's alright. I know he's gone down there. Okay, we escaped the dynamite. I don't know why that guy was so deranged. He was clearly manic, wasn't he? I don't know if... was he Dutch's gang? Or is he just like a miner? I'm not sure.
I'm hurt pretty bad.
I don't think you should go any further.
I'll be fine. But you go ahead. I don't want to slow you down.
You sure you're all right?
Just need to take it slow. Go on. I'll catch up or see you on the way down.
I never
Don't
spotted.
worry about me. Go look for Vanderlyn. Good luck.
I never ever spotted that was the same voice actor, but it's absolutely obvious. Certain intonations of phrase. Pippin, with decent facts that we're absolutely going to check out, says, "Did you know you can find human bones in Dutch's tent?" Well, I don't know if we're going to be able to get to Dutch's tent in this mission in particular. I think that is something we need to do at the conclusion, if memory serves. That's a bear. That is a bear. Double-barreled. In the face. That's most definitely a bear. I can hear its grunts. Where are you, son? Right. I think I'm at the right range to shoot it in one shot, but I'm not sure. Are you going to come towards us? Oh, that wasn't one shot. Oh dear. I think that was a special animal. He was more hardy than your average bear.
This is a messy. Oh Lord, this is nasty.
The Chief Tech thinks I should have just perhaps got a bit closer. That may be. I was wondering maybe that they just, in that particular instance, put a hardier bear in our way. Another kill from the bear maybe here. A ram that we can skin. Oh no! I think we're gonna die.
This is dirty.
We got attacked by a cougar. Where's he gone? Oh my days. Oh, that was close. That was close. Al-Kiki thinks perhaps a sniper headshot is the way forward. It might well be a more clinical shot, but we have definitely killed a bear close range with a shotgun. We have definitely done that. We're getting some elevation. But that fortress is well sheltered from all prying eyes. Now there's an eagle. I think I might just try and one-shot there. That might be a bit too much. Let's get a very low-powered repeater carbine and just hope he doesn't die. Yeah, well, he's going to die, but I hope he doesn't drop off there, which he did. So no eagle feather for us today. Okay. I wonder if we've got any throwing knives left. He tries to scout without alerting the fortress. Of course we'll try. Of course we'll try. We do have how many? 20. I think I need to get a bit closer to this guy. And he's given us some binoculars. Now, I don't think we get to keep those binoculars. They'd be certainly very useful to try and track the hunting that we've been trying to do. But I don't think we get to keep those. But we do get to have a little look down here and just get the lay of the land and do a bit of a recce on where Dutch van der Linde and his gang of merry Native Americans are hanging out. It's definitely an old mining town. The buildings are looking a bit worse for wear, but there's lots of canvas tents, lots of movement going on down there. There's fortress walls being built, all sorts. Scout Kochine with the binoculars while looking for evidence of Dutch. Got some kind of police officer that he is just... Oh my goodness. Now why
Mr. Marston? Mr. Marston! Mr. Marston. Here you go, Mr. Marston.
Put that stuff away.
You banged your head. Nastas and I carried you down. Nastas heard the shots and he hurried up to rescue you and he carried you down. I improvised an escape plan. I'm more of a planner than a man of action.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Friends of mine are with van der Linde.
We must try to reason with them, sir. Van der Linde's gang contains several natives. We must meet with them and try to save them from disaster.
My people have already endured many disasters. Before, this was all our land.
And now we have brought you civilization. Well, sure, it hasn't been easy, but it hasn't been easy for anyone, Nastas. Why, I knew a man in Yale whose father once shot 18 natives in one afternoon out in Wyoming. Oh, the man was quite traumatized. He took to lying with choir boys.
For a wise man, you are a very stupid man, mister.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna leave you to figure out right from wrong.
You are simple-minded, sir. Thus, I do not blame you for not understanding reason. Then again...
Hello, howdy, Marston.
Okay. I'm going to unpack that. I just need to pop out for a few seconds. Okay. I think, in fact, just let me know if the stream is still working okay. I think I've got a little bit of a problem going on here. Is it still coming through fine? No problems? No glitches? Let me know if you can, because yeah, it's still working for me. It looks fine to me. Well, my game capture is kind of... Oh no, it's working back again. That's fine. Oh no, it's not. Alright, I'm just going to go with it. My game capture program is broken. Right, be back with you in a moment. I can't even turn the microphone down, so you'll hear some background noise. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Let's leave John in Blackwater High Street.
Well, hello.
Well, hello there. I heard that Miss Crabapple committed sodomy on that boy China.
I couldn't agree more. All this, no rest.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye, then. How do you do, Mr. Marston? How do you do, madam?
Hey there, buddy.
Did you hear about the savages attacking that stagecoach?
These things happen.
I hope I find you well.
Okay, we are here. Okay, we've got McDougal again. I think we'll stick with this theme.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my program is absolutely hanging. But we're still working, so we're just going to go with it. See how long it lasts.
Marston, sir! It's good to see you, old bean. Good to see you.
And you too, Professor.
Forgive me. I am in a state of remarkable agitation, partly due to standard narcotic impulses, but also due to the fact that I have finally solved the riddle that has tormented my mind these past 8 years.
What's that?
The nature of the savage soul. What makes some societies great, like ours, and others, yeah, not worse. I would never use a pejorative such as worse, but lesser.
Meaning?
Meaning. What makes these beings less human than us? closer to beast on the continuum between animal and God. You know, I argued with Fortescue at Yale about this. It caused a minor scandal. But I shall be proven right, sir. I shall. Mark my words. I shall show them all what civilization is all about. The redskins and the nubs at Yale. Come, sir. I have a way to sate both our desires. I will bring you, Vanderlinde and me, the evidence of savages reverting to type. Come, sir.
Yeah, we didn't unpack Vanderlinde. I forgot. There was lots to unpack there.
Follow me. I asked Nastas to bring the horses around front. Quick, man, quick.
But he's going to try and take us to Vanderlinde and prove his theories.
Try to calm down, Professor.
Calm down. I've never been so excited in all my life.
Come on. Hello, Professor. Mr. Marston.
Hello, Dutch. Dutch Vanderlinde, I presume.
Let's go.
This is it. Years of research.
What were you talking about back there? Where are we going?
Nastas has set up a meeting. A powwow, I think they call it. A meeting of minds, of souls. Indians and whites, academics and criminals coming together to find a common understanding.
Nastas, this fool's making no sense. Some of Vanderlinde's men have agreed to meet with Professor McDougal up at Fairclaw Cabin. Why the hell would they want to do that? I think they are interested to find out what conclusions a white man has reached on hundreds of years of culture and society from the comfort of his hotel room.
Wonderful! Do you think I could ask for a skin sample from the soles of their feet?
I don't think that's a good idea. Easy.
Nastas isn't impressed with McDougal.
Let's go.
I'm actually a little nervous, I have to say. A touch of the old jitters.
No kid.
It's no small relief to have the two of you.
Easy.
A bear! Shoot it! Shoot it!
Okay, yeah, we'll try and shoot it.
What's wrong with you?
Well, he's not been shot. This isn't being shot numerous times. That is a big bear. That was built different, that bear.
I say we leave before any of its friends turn up.
That was a legendary bear. Quite clearly, that had scars all over its face, and it wouldn't die.
My goodness, I'm still shaking. What a ferocious animal.
That bear showed no signs of aggression. If we hadn't shot first, it most likely would have ignored us and moved on.
All very well for you to say, but perhaps you have some kind of primal bond with these animals, but I, sir, have nothing but my innate instinct for self-preservation.
This is it.
Bearclaw Camp. We're going to go and
Let's get
meet
this started. I hope I don't have to smoke a pipe.
some of the young natives. Some of them are natives, some of them are not. I mean, it could be just a native dressed differently. Yeah, maybe. I don't think they're all Native Americans, that's my theory.
Hello, gentlemen. We come in peace.
Those words mean nothing coming from people like you. Look at what you've done to us. Look at us! We live like animals, scrabbling in the dirt.
Well, violence isn't the answer.
Maybe you live in a different America than we.
Men like Vanderlinde will lead you to disaster.
I think we've already experienced disaster. The likes which you could only imagine. Put your hands up!
We come in peace! Do as he says, Marston.
You call this a meeting?
Give me your damn weaponry.
This is not what we agreed to.
You shut your mouth, you treacherous snake!
Holy shit!
Damn it!
Justice is gone. Damn it.
Professor, get down now!
Forgot all about that.
Marston! You have to get us out of here!
Stay down and keep quiet.
I can't wait to shoot you between the eyes!
Days.
You won't keep me alone in here, will you? You have not gone.
I'll gun down the lot of you!
No, that's not the right range there.
Never in all my days! We mean you no harm!
Your pain is pleasure.
I think I've had about enough of field work for today. Time to return home, sir.
I don't know about
Poor
you, Professor,
Nastus.
but I say we get the hell out of here.
You don't have to tell me twice. Let's get back to Blackwater.
I did not remember who died in that situation.
Let's see.
I had a feeling that we were going to walk into something when they mentioned about the meeting, but I forgot who it was, and I forgot we lost Nastus so early. But it will make it less confusing when he talks, because every time he sort of piped up, I thought, oh, Dutch is here. What's Dutch doing here? The intonation is quite uncanny, but I only just noticed it. Oh, Nastus's horse. Look, is Nastus's horse worth commandeering, I wonder? Looks like an interesting colours. I like it. Don't think the stamina is as good. But she's pretty. Just look, maybe there is no such thing as a male horse. Oh, McDougal's not happy.
Who do you think you are? Come on. Whoa. Come on, come on.
There's more on the hill. Right, let's get. There's more behind me, but I want to protect as much as I can. What have we got here? Don't want the carbine, we want the bolt action.
Let's go.
Right, so McDougal survived.
Let's go.
Despite his racial rhetoric, he did not. Nastus he didn't deserve to die, especially after he was saved before.
Whoa there. Easy.
Whoa!
Oh, Kiki says I'm cheating on Peggy. Well, sometimes man isn't built for one horse. He's got to sample all of God's horses.
Safe and sound. Thank the Lord.
So much for a meeting of minds.
Thank you, Mr. Marston. I could be boiling in a pot right now if it wasn't for you.
Get some rest, Professor.
Okay, he's going to take a line of chop, get back right, get back on even keel. But Nastus is gone. The chief tech says Nastus only died because he didn't want his people to be killed. Yeah. Many times he was talking about how the world has changed. It used to be their land. They treated it well. The buffalo were taken for their furs, for their food, and that's it. They lived in harmony with it. Whereas the white man came along and stripped this land of its bounties and didn't want to share it. Why should we share it? Why should we share it? They said, why should we share it? It's ours. We worked hard. We're not savages. And they created lots of sort of excuses about how they were the superior race, and people like MacDougall indoctrinated and carry that forward in the name of science, and then refuse to doctor their opinions in light of different evidence, just sort of keep manipulating it and shaping it to their own theories, their bias. So, Nikki, you're complaining of a sound. I think I can hear it. Not bundles, but I think it might be supposed to be some kind of cricket or frog type thing.
Professor!
Oh, it's you, dear boy. Come in, and shut the door.
What's going on? You leaving?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am, sir. Do you know the thing that is vital, without which scholarship cannot proceed, sir?
No, I don't.
Not having a bullet in your flipping neck, sir. I am not cut out for this. No, I'm not cut out for this at all.
Nope.
They're fucking savages! Savages!
I think we all are.
Not me, sir. I'm from Connecticut. I'm a professor at Yale. I write books. I do not deserve to die out here. Where's my tincture? Oh, yes.
You okay, Professor?
Oh, dandy, sir. Just dandy. Oh, great heavens above!
Is that you, John?
Hello, Dutch.
I think that's what they call two for the price of one out here in this wonderful place.
Maybe so, Dutch.
You and your friend there, the professor, we're gonna kill the both of you.
Why you want to do a thing like that?
I don't know. Sport, I guess.
Fair enough. Why don't I come out there? We fight. Let the professor go and send your boys back to their families.
Well, that sounds like a beautiful plan, John. Only problem is, my boys here, they already lost their families a long time ago. We aren't thieves, John. We're fighting for something a bit like you. Only we're fighting for an idea, not just for ourselves.
That's beautiful, Dutch. You always were a fine speaker.
I was. Now, would you kindly send that academic out here so we can show him what we really think about the art of anthropology?
Lisa, what are we going to do?
I'm gonna hand you over to him and watch him tear you limb from limb.
What?
I'm just kidding. We're gonna run across the rooftops. Get you back to your ivory tower.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank me, we're still here. Come on.
Yes. Oh, come here.
Who's this guy in the room with them?
Good day, sir. Madam.
Is he supposed to be there?
Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this outrage? You two stay down and shut up.
I think that's a glitch. I don't think there's supposed to be a Chinaman in their room. Not looking at them.
Come on. We can get to the roof this way.
Some kind of kink going on there. Yes, I'd like to make love to you, dear, but can I have a Chinaman standing in the corner?
John, help
One more move.
Do I pay extra for him?
I will
Okay.
rape you as my people have been.
And he walks away unscathed. Good. Right, what have we got here? Pick up the sniper rifle. Okay.
Here, John, grab this. He dropped his rifle. Christ alive, how many are there? We're completely surrounded.
Okay, yeah, I'm guessing you're surrounded. Right, we've got a rolling block. I think we need to get up though. Stay down for a bit to recover. There you are. Missed you twice. Didn't miss you there, sir. Some more on this side of the building. Right in the neck.
Shut the hell up!
Not being very accurate. Shot him in the elbow there, and that was
I think
enough.
that's most of them. The coast looks clear.
Come on then, let's make a break for it.
Right, you first then, McDougal.
The horses should be in an alleyway down here.
He's very sprightly.
Never in all my days.
I think he's the right side of his tincture, as he calls it.
All right, get us out of this hellhole.
Okay, I'm going to choose the pistol. It's got a decent medium range. Quite powerful too.
I'm taking the first train out of here. This really couldn't have gone more horribly wrong.
At least you got some good material for your next book.
You know, I dreamt of documenting the last days of the Old West. The romance, the honor, the nobility. But it turns out it's just people killing each other.
It always was, Professor. And the Old West ain't quite dead yet.
Oh, I know, Mr. Marston. Believe me, I know. Come on. Please.
Okay.
I'll leave and never come back.
Here we go. Alright, I might need something a little bit more. Too close. Too close to them.
Come on, let's get the hell out of Blackwater.
I might choose the
Right to the station.
Henry repeater. I think that might be a good compromise between fire rate, range, and power. I might try and stay back from them a little bit as we do it. Come over the brow of this hill. Across the Great Plains we go. One more following McDougal. Let's catch up, otherwise he's going to perish. I think that's enough. He might not be dead, but he's not following us for a while. He's dead. And there's a boar. I killed it and I didn't skin it, so that was a waste. I feel bad now. Thought about stopping, but got to get clear. Manzaneter posts.
Here we are. Finally, the one-way ticket
Okay, well, he's going to get away scot-free and take his opinions with him. I think that's quite dangerous.
My research is complete. Much as I thought. There's no civilizing this savage land.
I could have told you that for nothing.
Ah, but they'll give me a prize in New Haven for this. Well, they bloody better. Well, goodbye, Mr. Marston. Best of luck, dear friend.
So long, Professor.
So long, sir.
So he's ignorant rather than hateful. He just has strange ideas that he's embodied. Manzanita Post, we've not been here yet. There's a place we can purchase. How much money have you got these days? We still can't rouse decent money. Now this used to be a store, didn't it? What, back in the old heady days of Red Dead Redemption 2. Not here though. Let's look at what they've got on the notice board here. Red Rocket cigarettes, Falcon Claw tobacco, and I can't read that. There's a dog that's causing problems. Okay, let's see if we can do this. This is Dutch's gang by the looks of it. Well. And plenty of guys to loot as well. We were there, we were in the right place at the right time. Why not get the gun out? Why not? Yeah, what do we think about that Chinaman then? I don't know if it's correct to say Chinaman. But that Chinaman was in the room looking towards the door. They were kind of ignoring him. He was ignoring them. It's some kind of sexy kink that I don't quite understand. I'd like to understand it. But yeah, that's an interesting one. Is this Peggy? I think it is. Okay. I think it might be time to go and see our wronged woman, Clara, I believe. There was a bit of five-finger fillet to do there, but... So Chief Tech thinks it was a bug. Chinaman is correct for the time period. Well, a few other things would be correct for the time period. I'm not sure I can say them either. It's a minefield. Right. Clara. Was it Clara? Let's remind ourselves. You found Harold. Let's read this. You met a pregnant girl named Clara. She wants to find him and get a few dollars. You found Harold in the saloon in Blackwater. You confronted him with Clara's tale and he denied everything, insulted by her words. He challenged you to a duel. You duelled Harold and won, of course we did. Check his body. You found 200 on Harold's corpse. Return to Clara with the money. Now, so we don't have 600, we have 400 if we want to get to the bottom of Clara's deception.
Let's go.
Hey, Clara. So I've got your money.
Did you find him?
Yeah. Found him, killed him, robbed him. All for you. What have you got to say for yourself?
Hey, Clara.
Hello, mister.
Got you some money.
Oh, you are very kind. Very kind. And how's Harold? How's my Harold?
Didn't go so well. I'm afraid he's dead.
Dead?
Unfortunately so.
I must go to his grave.
Afraid I don't know where that is.
Oh, he'll be buried in the cemetery in the family plot. Now hurry, I can make it to his funeral.
Okay, visit Harold's grave at Blackwater Cemetery in a few days. Okay, so nothing suspicious just yet. Kind of believed Clara's reaction there. So, if it hadn't been for your comments down in the chat regarding something a bit fishy about it all, I would be none the wiser.
Let's go. Slow up.
Right, we are down some cash, I believe. It's time we played a bit of poker, I think. Not that we will win anything, but we've got to go and see Agent Ross. We've got a stranger mission, but I think it's time we sat at the tables in Blackwater. Goodness knows the last time we did that. So here's the Blackwater Hotel. Is there a game up? Hello to you. What's going on up here? It's just a hotel with rooms. There's an upstairs. Does this take us out to the roof? There's our Chinaman! Have you been cucking your way through all these rooms? I think he just likes to wander around. I don't know if he's even aware. It's just, maybe he's a bit simple-minded. Just enters rooms. They know him. Oh, it's only him. We know him. We know him. He's all right. Just ignore him. No, he's been in this room. Now, this is McDougal's room, isn't it? Yes. This is McDougal's room. Now someone else's room. An Asian gentleman. That's what we'll say. An Asian gentleman.
Hello, Mr. Marston.
Yeah. He loves to cuck. Right, we wanted a game of poker, and we will have a game of poker.
Sorry, I gotta go. Laws don't enforce themselves.
That's all the way over here. All the way along the end of the high street.
How do you do?
Hey, good to see you.
It's early yet. Should be still a game going on, shouldn't there? Yes, there is. Hello, my lady. I'll take a drink.
I finally discovered why they call this town.
It's been a long few days.
Give me a whiskey.
They say Mr. Fortescue was born a woman back in Ireland. The governor seems to be planning a run for the Senate.
Much obliged.
Okay, there's a bit of conversation here. Right, I don't want to play blackjack. I want to play poker. Hello, gents. $100? Let's give it a go. Don't have a good record with poker. Let's see. Alfred Winlock, Samoa. All guys we're going to get to know over the next few hands. Wong Bing. Okay, an ace and a 7. That's worth a call, isn't it?
I'll call. Fair enough.
Now, we've got a pair with an ace high. With varying suits. So I think that's worth just checking to see if we can just chuck a few people out of this game.
Sure. I'll bet.
Oh, I should have just checked.
Right. This is the one.
We won 40 though. 40 chips. Oh! Do you see that? That never happens. Do you see that? A pocket pair of aces.
Think I'm gonna call. Who invited the lady?
Don't fold.
Of course.
2 pair. Let's hope they haven't got a 10. I think I just need to try and entice them with a small bet.
I'll place a bet.
He folds, he's in. Okay, got you. Got you, you beast.
Sure. How about I make things interesting?
Okay. Let's raise again.
Ain't you mighty angry?
And he keeps raising. So let's have him put a bit more in. And again we have to do it. Let's keep raising. Now let's go all in.
Okay. I'm all in.
He's got a 10, hasn't he? Oh, he's got 4 10s. We've got a full house. What's he got? You bastard!
Hope my luck turns next hand.
Oh, you filthy bastard!
Give me something decent this
Wong Bing just absolutely ruined me. Absolutely ruined me. I've still got a bit left, mind. Only 40 chips. Oh, we just have to go all in.
You ain't much fun.
Well, I can't even remember what I had. Wong Bing. I hate him.
All right. We're off.
You show 2 pair aces and 4s. Shows a pair of aces, pair of aces. Well, I won. 160. Okay. Well, we've got a long way to go back. Bing Wong. What a card he is.
I'm old enough to take a few risks.
Yeah, with all those chips, you certainly are. Oh, right. I think we've got to be brave. So I'm going to go all in again. No, let's not go all in again. Not yet. We've only got terrible cards. Let's just check. Got to bide our time. I think that's just the worst thing that could have happened. We had a full house, and he ruined us. Aces high, full house. Nothing there. I might just fold this round. How many more are in? There are plenty more in. So let's just fold.
Big spender.
I call.
Got a long way to come back from.
You scared or something?
Alfred's quiet back there. He's just playing the long game. Hello Arnav, welcome to the stream. We just got absolutely ruined by Wong Bing. He took us for all we've got. We've got 130 chips left. I've got a terrible hand. Well, it's not, well, could be a straight, could be a flush, but I'm not going to call on that. I'm going to fold.
Look at you all pleased with your car.
Pair of 3s. Someone's got a flush. Right, what have we got?
Sorry, buddy. I think you wanted this one.
Okay, we've got a queen, same suit. It might be time to just see what we've got here. So I might go all in and just see what happens on the turns.
I'm feeling lucky. Wake me up when you fancy playing.
Wong Bing's in. I want to beat him so much. I've forgotten what we got. Someone's got a straight.
I'm going to check out.
I've got a pair. No, we had 7 high straights. That's incredible. That's incredible. Forgot you, Wong Bing. We're back in the mix. 420 chips. Oh, it feels good to take a little bit back from Wong. Just a little bit. Okay, I'll call on this.
I'm gonna call it.
Ew, I'm out.
Seems like you was weaned too soon.
Right. He's playing fast and loose with all his chips.
I know your game.
Right, what have we got here? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I've given over 100 chips. Nothing.
Too
I'm gonna
much for
fold.
me.
It's a brave man that folds. Oh,
Give me a real card now.
right, I've got a king. Let's call on that and see what turns up.
I raise.
Mayor, Tong your fire.
He's a dangerous player, this Wong Bing. He's just playing every hand he gets. Oh my goodness. I've got nothing. Absolutely nothing. What can he have though? They're all different suits. Oh, come on. We can't be here all day, can we? Let's try and bully some people out.
I'm going all in.
I forgot what I had.
All right. I see.
Pair of 3s with a king. He's got a pair of 3s. He's got a pair of 3s with an ace.
Thought I had that one in the bag. Looks like I'll have to call it a day.
Wong Bing, I will return. And I will take you for everything you have. I really feel like just absolutely spraying this table with bullets, but that's just my ego talking there. Just my ego. Got to let that stuff go. You lose, you play the game, and you lose.
Why, hello, Mr. Marston.
You've got to accept the consequences. Right, what would you like to do? Mr. Ross or the Stranger Mission? Tempted to go and see Edgar, see what he's got for us. No. Let's go to the bandstand. He's just there.
I hope I find you well. A word in your ear, sir.
Right, who is
Come here
this?
a minute, will you?
He's just finished his cigarette. He looks a bit like Mr. MacFarlane, doesn't he? But we'll see what he's about.
Hello there, sir. You look like a man who can do an honest day's work for an honest day's pay.
Then looks can be deceiving, pal.
Perfect. As honesty is in my business the worst policy. I work for our well-respected governor, Nate Johns.
That makes sense.
Now, there is a certain individual spreading nasty rumors about Mr. Johns. I'd like you to put a stop to this vile gossip and malingering.
Suppose I can handle that? For the right price?
Now, this individual's had the misfortune to be photographed enjoying some rather inappropriate company. Been seen with a local whore.
And an Asian man.
Take these photographs to him. After you take care of business, return to me and I'll pay up the reward for your services. You're doing great things for your state, dear friend. You should be proud.
I'd be proud to be photographed with the Asian man. Proud. Okay. American lobbyist. Take care of the political opponent of Nate Johns and you are promised a big reward. You have been given photos to use as blackmail. Okay, so blackmail's the order of the day. We can just walk over. We don't need to get on a horse. It's right over in the First National Bank. We'll be along here later. Hello. What have we got round here? A desk. A safe. A scenic picture that looks awfully like one of the cabins in Red Dead Redemption 2 by a lake. One of the stranger missions in that where we receive a horse for our troubles.
Hey
Did
there,
you see
fella.
the lady with a stool on her head?
What do you think of our governor, Nate Johns?
Nate Johns? Why, that no-good, lying, backstabbing bastard. I'd like to see him horsewhipped. Why you ask, friend?
Needed to make sure I had the right man. Would you care to take a quick look at a couple photographs of you coming out of a fine place of not much repute?
As I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted, Nate Johns is a fine, fine man and an even better governor. And I consider it an honor to call him my friend.
Wise man.
Yeah, this is bizarre, isn't it? This is a bizarre little bug. She has a chair fused into her neck.
Why, hello.
Hello to you. Take a seat, why don't you?
How do you do, Mr. Marston?
Right, we can inform of this. I wonder if we're going to just be going to various offices in Blackwater to secure Nate Johns' support with blackmail. That would be interesting. No, just a bit of money. And that's it. We're just a thug for hire. An imposing, intimidating man that all we've got to take is the suggestion of blackmail. And that's it. Nate Johns' troubles are over for now. It's an interesting fact here from Nikki from the fandom. NPCs around the United States can be heard mentioning that Nate Johns is more crooked than a dog's hind leg, which further implies his corruption. Sam Harrison, dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Yeah, we're taking money. Well, we lost $100, and I don't think we gained much back. Damn poker, be the end of me. Edgar Ross.
What a pleasant surprise, Mr. Marston. An informant just told us some interesting news. Our mutual friend, Mr. Vanderlyn, is about to pay call on his bank manager. What do you say to having a little financial discussion with the fella? This way.
Let's get up on the roof. We'll have a clear shot at them from there.
Back in the bank we were just in. Well, we can pick up some rolling blocks here by the looks of it.
That door is the only way in and out of the building, so cover it tight. You see those horses to the left by the building across the street? Dutch's boys hitched them there. They'll have to run that way to make their escape. Don't start shooting until they're out in the open. If we spook them, they might retreat back and hole up inside. Don't shoot till I give you the signal. Keep your sights trained on that bank door.
Boy, I'm gonna delight in finishing you.
Okay.
Don't shoot till I give you the signal.
Those guys probably want to get out of the way, because I'm likely to collaterally damage them.
Someone's coming out. He's unarmed. Hold your fire. The bastard's killed! Open fire!
Definitely got him.
Get the man at the window!
The man at the window. I can see him. Keep missing. Definitely got him then. 100% got him.
Take out those snipers in the windows!
One here. That's not one of them.
They're in the windows! Pick them up!
I only winged that guy, I think.
They're coming out the front door! Gun them down!
I shot the horse, that's what I did. I'm not proud of it, but I did. I can't see any more guys. In the window, you say?
Take them out!
Where? Oh, there. Right in the butt cheek. There he is there.
Marston, headed to the bank with Hopkins and Manning. Get Dutch. Be careful. There may be some innocent people there.
This is quite a powerful scene, as I remember. Quite enlightening.
We can take them.
Quite damning.
Come on, let's get in there.
Right, I think I'll go for the double-barreled indoors.
Follow me. Shoot the lock off that door. Move in. Keep an eye out for civilians.
Help me! Please!
Oh, shit. I ain't gonna tell you again.
Oh my days.
Let's move. They'll cover the windows from up top.
I think I might use this, the high-powered pistol.
This way. Marston, shoot the door open. Let's go. Watch
Stay
out,
back
Ross.
for just a moment.
You don't stop that, you ain't gonna live.
What?
Last chance. Jesus Christ. You're a sorry bunch of wannabes.
Help me! Please!
I'm the one that's gonna bring you to ruin.
Another guy over here, I think.
No! Please!
There should be a guy in there. I think I might be able to see him.
I ain't playing here.
Oh my God! Help me!
Head to the town hall.
You're all free and safe, my dears. Just gonna have a little look what we got in here, though, mind.
Good work. Dutch ain't down here. He's got to be hiding upstairs somewhere. You kill me and 10 more will take my place. Blast it.
Again. Didn't have the cover there. Didn't have the cover at all.
Come on, let's get in there!
Might go for my trusty Henry repeater this time. See how I fare with that.
Shoot the lock off that door! Move in!
Opening.
Keep an eye out for civilians!
Oh. I'm wondering if we can get through here. So, oh, anyone through there?
I ain't gonna tell you shit! Hell off when you die! Oh my God! Help me! Get yourself up!
He's got a bit of a brutal shotgun there.
You ain't outlawed! You're idiots! Everybody out! Run! Now!
I'm not sure about this in close range. Let me just try and...
Come on, let's check it upstairs! What is this? Oh no!
Didn't work.
Real now. What are you? Nothing behind this door! Marston, come on! Let's go! This way!
Right, Dutch. We've caught up with you. I know exactly what's going to happen here. You don't deserve to get away.
Oh, it's nice.
Not with
to
that
see you, John.
behaviour.
Hello, Dutch.
How's Abigail?
Well, I hope. Ain't seen her for a while.
'Cause you've been chasing me?
Let the woman go, Dutch.
Of course. Of course. How's your little boy?
He ain't so little now.
No, he must be what? 15? 16? Doesn't time fly?
Don't adjust. It's over, man.
Of course. Of course. I surrendered, John. You're the master now.
I've been my master since you left me to die.
We all make mistakes, John. I never claimed to be a saint, but equally, I never took you for an errand boy.
Just trying to help my family, Dutch. By making compromises we all have to. Now let her go. It's over.
You want the girl, John? You always were the romantic sort. You know, gentlemen, this man here, oh, he married a whore. Used to ride with us. We all had her. Oh, but he married her. And you know that makes him a better man than us. He's a better man. Have the girl, John.
Easy, Dutch.
She's a parting gift from me.
Oh! God damn! Let's get after him! I don't see him!
What the hell happened in there? This is your fault, Marston.
You got a gun too, Sheriff.
You waited too long.
Next time I'll just shoot the girl.
That's enough! Come on, let's find the bastard!
Okay, we're on we're riding in convoy here with all the agents and cops and sheriffs that they can find. Dutch has escaped. In the most awful way possible.
Hey, what happened in there? We saw Vanderlyn escaping from some men. He stole off with the bank manager in an automobile.
Let's just say, Dutch
Oh, he
ain't
stole
gone
the car.
himself safe. He killed some poor woman.
There's an old logging camp further down this road. It's been abandoned for years. My guess is that's where they're headed. Come on, follow me.
An old logging camp.
So that's the great Dutch? What a role model! The man who made you who you are.
I guess so.
Has he changed?
No, still the same crazy bastard he turned into.
How was it seeing him after all this time? Held on your heartstrings?
He kind of reminds me of you. Violent piece of shit who went and confused himself with God.
Isn't that sweet of you? Now you must kill him.
Your side is chosen.
My side ain't chosen. My side was given. I'd kill you 100 times before I killed Dutch, if it was an option.
Hallelujah! I think we're finally reaching an understanding, Mr. Marston.
He set out his opinions quite clearly of Edgar's tactics.
Look, that's Dutch's car. Hurry, can't have that far.
Car didn't last long. Bit of cover here, so I'm going to grab it.
What do you think you're playing at?
That's not cover, is it? It's not cover. Let's get this bolt action out. On a better vantage point. They're moving forward, so I am. I can't see there. See a guy there. Don't know if I've got the range. Yes, I have. Might have just winged him though. Guy here. Some cover. Come on. That's no good. I need to come around here because I've got no cover at all. Let's have this tree. In the back. In the back. They were definitely going for a new vantage point, weren't they? And now they're gone. Now they have perished.
Stop doing that!
This bolt action is a great medium range affair. Medium to long. I think we have shot off many hats in this game so far. Two more over here. I don't think I even need cover. I think we're just going to work our way towards these bad boys. Oh, it says. Meet the agents at the cabin. There was a lot of agents there.
Forgive me, friend.
Marston, what are you doing back there?
Where's Dutch, Marston?
He got away.
Scared to shoot him? Too much to handle?
When the opportunity presents itself, I'll put a bullet in him, don't you worry. Won't like myself for doing it, but I'll do it.
Ah, good man, good man. You know, at the end of this, you'll probably get a medal. I know I shall.
Okay, we followed Dutch. We followed him towards his crashed automobile he used to get away with, and but he slipped the net again. He got out of a tight situation, but he had to sacrifice someone to do it. And he was quite rude to us, if we're honest. Quite rude. Called Abigail. He was probably technically correct, that Abigail was a prostitute, and she probably did sleep with other members of the gang before they got married. But he said it quite viciously, quite venomously, in a way that was designed to hurt John. I didn't like that. And then he killed the woman. Right. What have we got here? And what have we got time for? We're at Bear Claw Camp. There's twice we've been here. Let us head back to see the wronged woman. Is she the wronged woman or is she the wrong woman? We'll soon find out. Just going to skim through you wolves. It's your territory, I'm just passing through it. Don't want violence. Don't want to kill any more than I have to. That's something I've not killed though. Killed and skinned. Of course the buffalo, something we haven't killed or skinned, but after Nastus gave us that little speech about how the immigrants to this country have ravaged the land. They kill for sport. This Peggy is so fit. You can just absolutely open her up for days before she gets hello there to you.
Hello, ma'am.
Oh.
My condolences.
Oh, my dear Harold, I can't believe he's gone. I knew his frequenting that gambling boat would be the death of him. The death of him. Oh, Harold Thornton, I miss you.
I see.
I heard that Doc Trollop Clara laughing at the funeral. I can't understand how strangers can be so cruel. The world is a sad and terrible place. God preserve his soul.
I'm sorry for your loss, ma'am. Take care.
Okay, so if I understand it, she came to the funeral, she laughed, but where is it in stats? Strangers. You visited the cemetery in Blackwater and met the widow Thornton. You soon realised that Claire had been lying about working for the Thorntons. She conned you into robbing and killing Harold. Yes, she conned. I think she was Mexican. Clara, I think you could argue that maybe she was on a revenge mission specifically for Harold Thornton, maybe. Probably not. Or just generally Americans in general. Maybe she has some beef with them. Could read into that, but maybe she is just a wrong one. You can't rule out that she's just a wrong one.
Oh, Mr. Marston, a true pleasure.
But she laughed at the funeral. That's a bit much, isn't it? So you lead a man to his death for money. You don't turn up at the funeral and laugh. That's some kind of psychopathic that she did. So it leads you to think that maybe she wanted him dead and is glad he's dead. Rather than it's some kind of con. And you might need help, but we need to get into this. Back and see Edgar.
What do you want, Marston?
My family. I've done what you asked.
No, you haven't. This is the land of opportunity, and I gave you the opportunity to save your family, and you failed. How could I possibly reward you?
Marston, you're a public menace. We should have had you killed.
I wish you had. But since you didn't, where's my family?
Oh, spare me the noble savage fall on the sword tripe, will you, old boy? It's nauseating. You don't wish to be dead. You're an insignificant creature desperately clinging on to life like the rest of the scum in this town. Yeah, I know it's tough. You like Dutch. He's a charming fellow. He makes sense. He's like one of those nature writers from back east. Only he takes things a tiny little step too far. Rather than just loving the flowers and the animals and the harmony between man and beast, he shoots people in the head for money and disagreeing with them.
He's a goddamn killer.
Now, I'm not a great intellect, but the metaphysical leap from admiring the flower to shooting a man in the head because he doesn't like the flower is a leap too far. So, I know it's easy. You see, me and Archer, we're the bad guys. We enforce the rules. Now, while the rules may not be perfect, they're really not so bad.
Exactly. What's the alternative?
Yeah. See, I'll tell you what the alternative is. It's not complicated. It's about one man and his gun versus another man. Sure, civilization may be dull, but the alternative, Mr. Marston, is hell.
And the way you enforce this civilization, this freedom for men to like or not like flowers, or whatever in God's name you were just talking about, is to kidnap a man's wife and son?
Well, I know there's contradictions. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, as I said, I'm not a great intellect. Now, after the debacle with the army and the bank, we have to put Mr. Vanderlyn to rest ourselves. Will you help us?
Do I have any choice?
Now that you mention it, no.
Then what was that pretty speech in aid of?
I don't rightly know, but it sure felt good saying it.
Shall we, Mr. Marston?
Let's go.
He's trying to convince himself more than anyone else. Oh, we got a Gatling gun. I do like these.
Let's see if we can put this to rest once and for all, shall we?
Come quick! Take a look at this thing! Have you seen this?
Tempted to open up on the high street here, but I think that might be wrong.
I never seen such an iron dragon. That's the devil's working. They told me about these. The army's been building them in secret.
They told me about these. The army have been building them in secret. These kind of armored tanks.
Seems to be turning a few heads.
Our armed forces have no equal. We have made incredible progress the past few years.
Is that what you
And
call
this
it?
isn't much more than a simple prototype. You should see what they're working on in Virginia. Soon there will be no war we can't win.
The army has made camp a little way outside town. They put word out a large cache of ammunition and food is stored there.
Vanderlin's gang needs constant supplies, so that should be enough to draw him in.
No mistakes this time. You hear me, Marston?
I thought you were talking to Fordham.
Okay. So coming up here to this military camp. Don't know quite who and what we have to destroy with this weapon.
Here they come! Look, they brought the machine gun!
What's the word, Captain?
We spotted one of Dutch's men about an hour ago. I think he took the bait.
Let's get in position then. Have your men ready to run them down if you have to.
I don't remember this mission at all. I don't know how it plays out.
Get to the sandbag! Move!
Are you ready to finish this, Mr. Marston?
I guess so.
Well, we've been here before a few times. On trains, the back of West Dickens' wagon,
Everybody stay alert.
tops of forts. We've used this to mow down people and stop insurgents.
Come with me!
I'm going to do it again against Dutch's gang. That's my daughter.
Targets on the horizon. Fire at
And
will.
I want to kill these people.
You ain't stopping me now!
Kill those bastards!
There are many of them. Just mowing down these Native
Goddamn
Americans.
savages!
I've been waiting for this day.
Oh, look at the glee in Edgar Ross. Waiting for this day.
How many
You
bastards
beast.
are there?
Not only does he want to tame the outlaws, he wants to tame
This
the
ends
Native
now.
Americans whose land it actually is.
Look, they're running! Move out! Don't let them get away!
Don't know where they're running. We're on the move though.
Christ! This thing's a lot bumpier off the road!
It's gonna be a mess if we have to follow them into the woods.
This is
No.
insanity! I can hardly hold on!
Just shut up and drive, Fordham.
So this is quite. We're following the line of this communication. Another. Oh no! I don't mean to do that. Sorry. It's going to get metaphorical with things. Oh my goodness! It's not going to last long here.
What is it with these people?
Again, I have neglected to buy any medicine. So getting through this is gonna hurt. Damn. Anymore. Look at wagon.
Quick, do something about that wagon.
My pleasure. Oh my goodness. Well, no such luck that Edgar Ross has died.
Well, Mr. Marston, it seems like your mentor Dutch no longer looks quite so kindly to his student.
That man is insane.
So it seems.
I think we need to get him before sundown.
As you say, Captain. Otherwise, he'll be gone again.
And what if I say no?
Now, before I shoot you myself, let me just point out the obvious. The one person we have left that can appeal to Mr. Vanderlyn is the last person we know who knows him. Your wife.
That won't be necessary. Mr. Ross, Captain, let's go.
Mount up, men. Let's move out.
Right, this is very irregular, but we're going to have to end it here. Mid-mission, before we head up to... Oh! That bear wasn't happy about it. That bear was not happy about it. I think I one-shotted it anyway. Let's go and skin that, just in case. Yeah, we will join those gentlemen at the start of the next stream. I've got to chip off now. But that was wonderful as always. Thank you so much, Nikki, for your facts, figures, and presence, and everyone else who's joined the stream. And Lily, if you catch this later, thanks so much for those new memberships, and I hope your tree was nicely pruned. Now, folks, see you tomorrow for more Red Dead Redemption. We will continue this, and we will head up to the military to get Dutch Vanderlyn. Not sure if we might complete it in the next stream. It'd be nice to wrap it up and not have anything left over lingering. But we'll see. All right, folks, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, and I will see you tomorrow.